Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins, and today we got a great show. Today, we're going to be watching O'Shea Duke Jackson crash out on the whole continent of Africa. I wouldn't even say crash out, but I would say this: O'Shea was given tough love. You know, if anybody knows anything about tough love, it's sometimes you need to be sometimes tough love needs to be given, you know. I was I don't feel bad with I'm gonna say this, I don't feel bad with O'Shea has done. I think that's a great thing when you do love a continent of Africa, and O'Shea has, and I'm gonna say this, O'Shea loves Africa because he's the only pan-african I know that moved to the continent of Africa. You know, still to this day fights and even have to give them a wake up call when they mess up. So I'll say this: we can't be mad at O'Shea for what he does. What's going on, La La Brown? Salute, Bronx. You never go live oh, when I'm when I'm all the free. When are you free? I'll definitely go live then. Today it's O'Shea just told the truth and revealed. Yeah, I see the same thing. I'm gonna talk for 15-20 minutes. Everyone, and wait until everybody gets into the room. So we will start the show then. But till then, I will be talking and I will be listening to the live streams. I want to ask the audience something. I know it's still a small room, but what do you think O'Shea has done wrong? I personally don't see it. I see that O'Shea has always defend Africa to to the highest. You know, I just feel like that. I don't think Africans are used to being critiqued. You know, when you are critiqued, they just want the best of you. A person just wants the best of you when they critique you. I have been critiqued all the time. You know, I remember when I was in my 20s and I was telling my uncle I love everybody. He said, "You can't love everybody. That's impossible." And I had to understand that. You know, and this yeah, I was running around here talking about I love every woman, and life isn't like that. Give me a second. Let me turn this air conditioner up. You know, it's just impossible. I'm gonna say this. I feel like a lot of Af- Africans are not facing facts that what. Yeah, you know what? Our country's kind of fucked up, and we need to figure out how to fix it as a whole. You know, I personally feel like a lot of these Africans don't want to fix their country, you know, and they always give the Wakanda story and stuff. And you know what? There's a part two to this. There's two. He went live twice and did this, so I'm not gonna. I always say this. I know where O'Shea's heart's in, and the reason why is because a lot of people don't want the best out of Africa. People want to make excuses for Africa, and O'Shea's not going to do that. If he's going to, if put it this way, Africa wants the best, then we have to give him the best truth, no matter what it is. You know, so it's shout out to O'Shea, man. I think he did the right thing. And I know he meant well. As I get older, I have empathy for everyone. Um, I will say this, Robin, be careful with empathy because empathy will be used as weakness. You know, no, you know, because Dorsey's for Nicole. uh, you might be right, Lala. But yeah, empathy can be used as weakness. I always tell people be careful with that because people prey on the weak. So, Robin, sometimes you have to tell the truth, no matter how much it's gonna hurt somebody, no matter how they're gonna feel about it. You got to tell the truth. You know, that's where I am. I'm in that type of game. I'm in that game right there, just telling the truth. Like, yeah, nigga, you fucked up. You know, like for example, as many times as I told people all the time, you know, you gotta police your people. 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 People looked at me like I was lying. I wasn't lying. I was telling the truth. I was telling them, I was like, yo, you can't go out here and think, you know, you're everybody's gonna be like, oh yeah, you know what, we all brothers, so we're gonna give you a pass. Absolutely not. This is what I'm gonna say this, Robin. Give me a I'm gonna say this, Robin. Give empathy when it's earned. You don't give empathy when shit isn't earned, you know. A lot of people don't earn anything, and that's where you have to face facts that, you know, sometimes people are just fuck ups, you know. And it's all right if they're fuck up, but at least you know, at least they know that they're fuck ups, you know, and that's something that they can fix, you know, or that they need to fix. So again, Robin, that's good to have empathy, but give empathy when it's well deserved. You know, I will always say that. Um, Let me see what else is going on. He's not wrong. He came to help and tried to understand. Yeah, that's why I like O'Shea. Even though people is like, oh yeah, fuck O'Shea, he's a tether. Even if he was a tether, he's doing what's best to both, and he's not lying. You know, where we see Godfrey, and we actually might have to talk about God. Hold on, is give me a second, everybody. Yeah, we will be talking about Godfrey on Friday. You know how he just crashed the fuck out on people because you know people caught on to that bullshit that he was doing. Yeah, hey, it was bullshit. You know, he can't get mad at people because they say, "Oh yeah, what Godfrey was doing is bullshit." He shouldn't be talking about amongst black people. He shouldn't be talking about black people amongst Africans. You know, and this is I'm gonna say this. This is what the white supremacist does. They talk about black Americans amongst other people, and you're not supposed to do that. You know, you're not giving a person a chance to defend themselves. So when they crash out on you, you can't really be mad about it. You know, and A lot of stuff is fucked up. Um, it's a lot of these people are old enough to know better. Where it's like, okay, you know what? Maybe I should not do that because I don't know how people are gonna take it. Even like, I'll give you an example. Yesterday I was watching Bias Ron. Bias Ron told me some stuff that I have done in the past, where I didn't even know I was doing, or I didn't know people were going to take offensive. Like when I said Martin Luther King died instead of assassinated. A lot of people would take that offensively. You know, I'm not going to be like, well, fuck these niggas. These niggas. I defend these niggas all the time. No, I have to take the good with the bad. I got to be like, okay, well, you know what? That's something I have to not do when I'm talking about certain black leaders. And I said, thanks. You can't get mad when a motherfucker tell you what not to do because it offends them. That's just how people are. And it's gonna be, I'm gonna say this. A lot of people are gonna a lot of people's gonna a lot of people's gonna feel the heat. Godfrey's gonna be one of them. And the reason why I'm gonna say Godfrey, um, because Godfrey loves black people to an extent where it might work. It might work at the worst time for him. Does he defend black people? Yeah, he does. He does defend black people. You know, he does defend black people to a certain extent. I would still be careful around Godfrey, because sometimes, like Ann Coulter used to talk shit about black people, but Ann Coulter told the truth few times where it's like, oh damn, I didn't expect Ann Coulter to say this shit. So it's like I said, a lot of people got to be careful with that. It's that's just how life is. Let's see. At least O'Shea walks it like he talks it. He says, "I only have a hairline with." He was drunk, but it was funny. Facts. That was true, Lala. Let's see. Yeah, just tell us what offends you. You said I hate the word brother, so I don't. I hate when African people call me brother. Yes. The reason why is because they don't like me. I know that they don't like me. It's just it offends me. You know, it always offends me because those are the first people to turn their back on you. You know, it's not that I hate them. It's just I know they're gonna turn on me sooner or later, and I don't want to be caught up in that bullshit when they turn on me. Are all Africans like that? No, I might get an African a pass once or twice, every 2 months or every month or some shit like that. But it doesn't mean I hate them. I just don't like them when they call me brother. I remember when this Dominican lady called me brother. I was like, "Oh, please don't call me that. It offends me." She's like, "What? It offends you?" I was like, "Yeah, it offends me." So, and she said, "Yo, you said it so like calmly." I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, I don't mean it in no hard way, no bad way. It's just I don't like to be called brother." She's like, "Oh, okay." She's a funny lady too. She's nice too. She from Bronx. She's from Bronx too. That's the funny. Yeah. I always tell her all the time. I was like, "Y'all Bronx women, yo, y'all be coming out of pocket, man." It's like, "What you mean?" I was like, "Yo, y'all mad aggressive." She's like, "Yeah, yeah, we are." But yeah, what else? Hold on one second. Uh, I'm doing something with this computer real fast. But yeah, I always tell her that. I was like, "Yeah, it does offend me and stuff like that." That's why I always tell Africans at my job, please don't call me brother. You know, they think I'm crazy because I say that, but I was like, no, it offends me. You know, yeah, it's funny when they see that. She's like, "Yo, you're the first person that ever said that to me." I was like, "Yeah, you know." But I heard people say that all the time. They were like, "Yeah," they were like, "Oh yeah." No, no, give me a second. I gotta do this. I'm almost done, everybody. Hold on one second, everybody. Oh shit. Okay. So, all right, everybody. I was just downloading something. Yeah, it offends me. Like, yeah, them girls from the Bronx come out of pocket. I always tell people all the time, be careful with the girls because they come out of pockets and they will put hands on you. Don't think that these girls, because they're cute and they're mixed, they won't put hands on you. I think I'm gonna be personally honest. A lot of these girls from the Bronx will put hands on you. You know, are they some good girls? Yeah, absolutely. They're just very, you know, they come with an extra. They just come with something extra. Damn, I can't. There we go. Mm, yeah, it's to me, it's something new, man. I'm gonna say this. I knew O'Shea sooner or later was gonna do it. I know a lot of people say, "Oh yeah, he's a tether. He um he grifts." No, O'Shea's not a grift. It's just O'Shea at times calls out people's bullshit. Sometimes and sometimes does O'Shea fuck up? Sometimes, you know, sometimes it's not accurate. But you know, I think O'Shea has done shit for the best, and I think O'Shea does great at what he does. You know, and I'm gonna tell y'all Africans, you can't be mad at O'Shea for calling out the bullshit. You know, when O'Shea calls out the Black Americans bullshit and stuff like that, I say, okay, I don't believe it, but I have to. If he has facts, I got to be like, okay, well, you know, he does have the facts for it. You know, so yeah, I fuck with O'Shea. I tell people all the time, I fuck with O'Shea. I fuck with Marquette's content. I fuck with Bias Ron, King Flex. Who's those two African girls? Sosa, Love of Sosa. What's her name? Them, them East African girls. I fuck with everybody's content. You know, I might have a strong message about it, or do I will I not believe it? Sometimes, you know, I'll be like, nah, I can't fuck with it. You know, it just comes with the territory of being a content creator. You know, and there's just nothing. I always tell people all the time, there's nothing wrong with not disliking something. You know, like what gets me was is Shabaka. Shabaka always gets mad at me when I put the content out that I put out. And I told Shabaka all the time, Shabaka, you put out content and I'll be on your live. You know, I'm very busy, but I do make time for everybody's live. I do watch everybody's live. If I'm driving with my kids or something, I don't I listen to the content. You know, my kids like, what do you listen to? I'm listening to Breeze Omega, or I'm listening to King Flex, or I'm listening to Bias Ron, or them Sosa girls, you know, from Texas. You know, Shabaka ain't gonna create content, and the reason why no, I didn't see that movie Dog Day. If not, check it out. It's free. Might inspire you. Thanks, Robin. I might do that. I actually got three projects. Because I'm working on three projects, man. And I'm tired. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very tired. I wanted to take today off again because Tuesdays are my days off where I just do the marketing. I did all the calling yesterday and stuff, and um, it was straight. It's just calling companies, calling movie companies and stuff like that, and it's dope. This lady from Florida, she's like, "Oh, when you come down to Florida, just call me and definitely we can have some grants for you and stuff like that." The movie does a lot on a small budget. Yeah, facts. I will tell you this. Um, After the Brother Morningstar, Sir Adam's great portrayal, the next thing before I do my short film documentary, I do want to do a thing called Black Boston. You know, the reason why I want to do Black Boston is because I think a lot of these immigrants in Boston, they infiltrated the black community and they kind of destroyed the black community to a certain extent. Well, I say all? No, I would never say all. But there are a lot of people of different backgrounds that don't have good intentions for the black community. And like I said, I started seeing it years ago. So I get it. I get why people are mad. I get why people are upset with certain things. And I'm gonna say this: Black Americans has a reason to be upset. Yeah, I read synopsis for Brother Bones. I think he might need more money. Nah, that's all I need. It's gonna be a 40 minute. It's gonna be a 40 minute short film. Um, 20 to 30 minutes. Most of the only thing I would need is two Airbnbs. I would need two Airbnbs. I need a location that's very dark. That's it. The United States. Um, cause one of them is called Sex World Revolution. It's the not the rise, but it's the evolution of adult content, where how adult content was back in the like 40s and 50s or whenever it started to right now where you got OnlyFans and what's the other one? OnlyFans and expos and shit. So it's super dope, man. I'm super excited about that a little bit more because I do want to go to Florida. Give me a second, everybody. But yeah, I'm back, everybody. What's going on, Dorsey? But yeah, Robin, I think I'm gonna do that. And definitely, I want to do some. When I say I want to do Black Boston, I think the next thing I would want to do, and this would probably be 2 3 years down the line. I want to do like a foundational Black American documentary, not like Hidden Colors or anything. I want to do something like a what's going on, Dorsey? Those ARRI cameras look amazing, but I can't afford one. I have to look that up. The ARRI cameras. Thank you, Robin. Um, but yeah, it's. I personally do. I do want to do. I think the biggest one I want to do is my documentary, and not even, let me take me out of it. I think that the ones that I think is gonna be super dope is, and this is just me, Black Boston, and hmm, I think for right now it would be Black Boston. My documentary is super dope. It's just an intro of who, of my, the creations that I am doing. So that's all. When he still wins. Mm. Yeah, your buddy O'Shea, Duke Jackson, he was kicking in the backs of fucking Africans, and the Africans is mad about that shit. Like, I'm gonna be personally honest, Dorsey, them Africans is mad at what he said. Do I think he lied? No, I don't think he lied. But sometimes telling the truth isn't the best thing. You could pick a true story about an impact, an important foundational Black American too. Nah, I don't want to do that. That's what movies are for. I'm a I'm gonna be honest. If like the movies fucked it up and I find a new niche of doing something like that, yes, I would do it. But personally, Robin, I would never do it. I would never want to tell. I wouldn't want that responsibility of telling somebody's true whole story if it's not about them. Um, that's just me. So, sounds like O'Shea told the truth. Yeah, they're talking about the. There's Africans actually talking about deporting O'Shea, and O'Shea brings a lot of money to Uganda. You know, O'Shea is from Sacramento. Yeah, Sacktown. Okay, but it's. I personally don't think they should have did that to O'Shea. The Africans. I think the Africans is fucked up for that because whenever they want to tell the truth about other people, it's no problem. But when the truth starts to be told about them, oh no 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 no, you can't say that. No, it's all of that shit. But as I said, I think it's foul what they did to O'Shea. Especially talking about, oh yeah, deporting him. You know, as I said, I think he's great for Africa. He opened doors for a lot of Africans. I'm gonna be personally honest. I think O'Shea has done more for Africa than Dr. Umar, and even Professor Smalls. And I like Professor Smalls. Um, and I'm not trying to kick Professor Smalls back, and because what he said, I still see him as an elder, but not the elder for black. A spokesperson for Black Americans. You know, I don't like to use the word grifting, but Professor Smalls, I'm gonna say this. I think excuse me, Professor Smalls, James Smalls has done that for. I think he did what he did for a reason. You know, am I pissed off? I'm more disappointed, but he did it for a reason, and I still have to know the reason. And this is where I always say, why don't these people have conversations with why they don't they have conversations with Tariq Nasheed? It's because let me tell you what I think it is. And we might even have a show about that. Why don't these people have conversations with Tariq Nasheed? it's easy to get in contact with Tariq. It it's because of fear. I always feel like they do fear him. Even 19 Keys. 19 Keys did some sucker shit. It is some sucker shit. You could say it to the internet, but you couldn't say it to King Flex while you're doing Hidden Colors 6. I personally did not want Professor Smalls off of Hidden Colors 6, but I understand why he needed to be off of it. Um and that's just me. As I say, I think Professor Smalls is good for Black America, but he has to get his shit together. We don't know what the fuck is going on with Professor Smalls. We don't know what was said behind closed doors to him. Like, it was probably Pan Africans threatening him, saying some foul shit. O'Shea is a first generation American, but he is submerged in a. No, Uh, Dorsey. I spoke to O'Shea. Remember, I spoke to O'Shea, and he told me he's from Louisiana. His family's from Louisiana. So I can't say he's a first generation American. You did say that. I I remember we had this conversation. I emailed him. I emailed O'Shea. He said, "No, my mother and father are both from Louisiana." So it's I, I can't let you get. I can't let you do that. Uh, O'Shea used to criticize what? Oh, let me tell you something. If we have enough time, we'll watch the Whack and the brother Jabari thing. Oh, that's what he said. Dorsey, I have to take him as his word until I see something different. And you know what? We might even have to watch the one where Whack 100, because Whack 100 was saying he was from his family's from Mississippi and Alabama. He said he don't have no Mexican in him. So we might have to watch two reaction videos of Dorsey. And you know what? Shout out to you, man, because you know what? Put it this way. Let's say that information. Let's say, because I have to take them. I have to take them at what they say for right now. Do Whack be capping? We know. I still fuck with Wack because I think Wack is very interested. He's very entertaining. I think if he would have started his career doing what he does early, he would probably be bigger than most of these people. Wack 100 will probably have his own show. Said his family's from. Yup. Thanks, Lala. He said they're from Mississippi and Alabama. You know, we might watch that interview. So Doris, if we have enough time, we could watch that, or we'll do a part 2 to this. Because don't forget, you have 4 grandparents. Yeah, two of them grandparents is from Mississippi, and the other two is from Alabama. Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, and O'Shea said both of his mother and father. I mean, his mother and father are both from Mississippi. I mean, Louisiana. But I'm not surprised about that. I'm not surprised about that because a lot of people who go to the West Coast, they do. A lot of people from I think Mississippi and Louisiana, they usually go to the West. A lot of people from Georgia, Alabama, maybe Florida, they go to the East Coast. I don't know why. I start to see that a little bit more. One was Mexican from I, Dorsey. He said, and you know what? I'm gonna even throw this in here, Dorsey. He said his family was from Mississippi and Alabama. He said the people from Mississippi, their family is Choctaw Indians. They say they still have their land. Who said that? Who said that, Dorsey? They are Choctaw Indian and they still have their ancestors' land or their grandparents' land. You said that, Dorsey. So I don't think he's lying. I don't think he would lie about that. That's cool if they still have their yeah. Yeah, Robin, there's some people that do still have their land. It's just I could say the same thing. You did say that, Dorsey. You say you're Choctaw Indian and you still have your family's land. That's why I said that. So I thought you caught on to why I said that. But yeah, he that's why I say Dorsey, hold it up, hold on, slow it down because we might do a part two, or we might watch it and put it this way. If we do a part, if we do the whole thing today, um, I'll let you talk. I'll let you call in. But you know how we do with these reaction videos. We don't really call in. We usually just listen through the chat. Ch- yeah. Lala Brown got you right there. He said it, Dorsey. This is why I say, yo, we might do a part two because I'm gonna say this, Dorsey. This is a very interesting conversation. I think this is the conversation we need to have because tomorrow we're doing we got a good show tomorrow. It's the freemen of the five civilized tribes. We will be talking about that. Whack would have destroyed it. It would have destroyed McDonald's. Facts, Dorsey. Facts. And everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And also, don't forget to share. Share to five different platforms or five different peoples or three different peoples and with three different people with two different platforms or two different platforms with three different people. If I said it right, you get the drift. What time is that show? I'm gonna try to do it at 11. I wanted to do that because I got in a conversation with a Latino girl and a Cambodian about blacks being indigenous to America. A lot of people think it's only red natives, but the red natives came later. There were already black people on the land. And if you want to say, "Oh yeah, they're from Africa," I don't mind people saying that, and the reason why because they probably were from Africa, but they migrated out of Africa thousands of years ago. I think they migrated out of Africa before it was called Africa. So, we can't forget that. And also, Africa was doing import and export with these black indigenous people. So it's not a far fetched thing. Listen, Dorsey, Dorsey, don't you threaten us with a good time. You still want it. You still want it in McDonald's in all 50 states. Yeah, he is. He is. FBA's own the South. Yeah, that's true. They do own the South. Um, the reason why we still own the South because at the end of the day, that most of us didn't leave. Did some of us leave to did some of us leave to get better opportunities? Yeah, absolutely. Because this is our land. This is our native land. Uh the people from Mississippi are shell shocked. We overrated to racism. Whack 100 didn't like that dual citizenship. Oh, so you seen the debate with Jabari? Because we might do that. Kiss my Mc because this land is our home. So yeah, well. I will say this: we're the only ones that are not immigrants. You know, and maybe red natives, if the Serbian natives, are not natives, and the reason why is because you can't tell us where we're from. Oh, you could say, oh yeah, we're from the continent of Africa. We're in the continent of Africa. That's why when you look at the Fiji people, they're darker than Black Americans. And if you say, oh yeah, they're from Africa, they're gonna say, where in Africa am I from? You can't give this bland statement, say, oh yeah, I'm from like dozens of places. That shit doesn't cut it that way. That means, you know what? I'm far out of Africa. If you can't tell me where I'm from, I'm far out of Africa. You can't help me with that. And you can't get offended when the Black Americans can say, like, yo, I'm not African. You know? Like I don't get why Africans want Black Americans to be African now. You know, Turkey is African. It's Africa. Um, I will say this: there's modern day Africa and there's Africa now. If I'm saying it right, like now Africa today is 54, 52, 52, 54 countries. Years ago, don't forget the Middle East, what we call the Middle East used to be part of Africa. Israel used to be a part of Africa, you know? Um yeah, yeah, Dorsey, I know that about the Fiji people, but if you say that I use it was a hypothetical. When you say like if that's like calling a Fiji guy African, and he'd be like, "Oh no, I'm not African. I'm from Fiji, or a Fijian or something, whatever they call themselves, a Fiji night." You know, I met a girl from Turkey. She was darker than you, and she was thick. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Modern day Africa is a split is a is all split up because of Europeans. Yeah, that's true. Remember I did a Reaper Nation show, Robin, on the Berlin conference. That's why they were split up. The Berlin conference, you know. And the reason also too, I know some people might clip this. The reason why I say white people or white Europeans or white people people who are descended from Europe that are white, the reason why I said they're immigrants because they came through Ellis Island. They immigrated here. They came from Ellis Island when this country was already built. You know, now the question you should ask, Robin, when I do say that is, how long does it take us to be, and when I say us, not me or Black Americans, I'm just using this as a third person. If I was white, how long does it take white people to be Americans technically? You know, because don't forget, a lot of your people, Robin, they weren't considered white. You know, don't forget, probably like 100 years ago, um, Irish, the Jews, and the Italians weren't considered white. You know, even though the the Jewish people helped with the slave trade, because don't forget they funded it. They weren't considered white when they got to America. You know, so it's a lot of these people are just starting to become white. You know, that's why when I was watching, what's his name? When I was watching Bias Run, I figured out and I found out that word chimping out, y'all used to say that to each other. Y'all used to say that to the small hats. Y'all used to say that to the Germans, the Irish, the Italians. Y'all used to say, yo, y'all chimping out to the Irish. I don't know why black people adopted. and say, "Oh yeah, they chimping out." I don't like the word personally. I personally don't like anybody. The Crusaders killed millions of Africans in the 8th and the and 10th century. They attacked Jerusalem and Egypt constantly. Facts. I can agree with that, Dorsey. Like I said, I'm not gonna say you're wrong because at the end of the day, I don't know. So I have to. Dorsey, I'll say this. I don't think y'all would lie about that. I wouldn't think y'all would lie about that. That's why I say I'll take you for what you say. That's why when I emailed O'Shea laughed and said, "No, my family's from Louisiana. Both my mama and father's from Louisiana." I was like, "Oh, okay, thanks. I can tell my audience." You know, and I know a lot of people get it like, "Oh yeah, this motherfucker's probably Nigerian or from Belize." Nah, that nigga's he's black. You know, he probably got an African nose, but he's black. You know, yeah. But also everybody, again, I totally forgot. Don't forget to donate to the channel. You know, with your money there, you bought me these new headphones. I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe I need to get some new headphones. I do still like these because they cover my whole ears, but I was like, oh, yo, let me get these cocoa brown color headphones that are wireless that I can still listen to y'all when I go. Because don't forget how many times I pulled this fucking laptop because the cord was still in the fucking laptop and stuff, and I can actually go to work with this and get busy. So shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for the donations and stuff. This is where y'all donations go to. I told y'all, y'all money goes somewhere. It doesn't. I don't trick off the money. I don't drink your money away or anything like that. I actually use it to invest. So thank you. I do appreciate that. I'm thinking about getting a new microphone. It already has been what, a year that I got this, or maybe six, maybe another, maybe in like December I'll get a new headphone. I mean microphone. I just got the remember I bought the laptop. I bought the new desktop, not the desktop, the monitor. Y'all bought me a monitor. I want to say February. Definitely. Thanks, Miss Ramirez. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Thank all of y'all who be sending them donations in, man. And like I said, I know times is hard and stuff like that, but y'all help me out when y'all got it, man. I tell y'all that, man. And y'all always on this show. That's why I say, yo, if you can't do it, just share, like, just subscribe, watch, be active and stuff like that. But if you want to jump online and drop links for you and stuff like that, that's a donation. You I just had to face facts. So I'm saying, yeah, that's a donation, buddy. Don't forget, I let that shit slide for like what, a year? What was it? 8 months? And thanks, Dorothy. I appreciate it, man. Yo, look at y'all got the well, I bought that flag. I bought that one. But the Grim Reaper with the roses, y'all bought that one. I give y'all that one. The Usyk, Robin bought that. And I'm saying that because he's a smart hat. He's from Ukraine. That's one of my favorite boxers. He's not my favorite like Sonny Lister, but he's my favorite boxer to watch. It's Alexander Usyk. I think he's a great fighter. Like I said, I don't give a fuck what you are and stuff like that. You know, take that poster down. My Ukrainian, as y'all say, your Ukrainian brother. I won't go to war for them, but I will have Alexander Usyk on my wall. The man got a dope ass entrance. I'll tell you that, man. We might do a show on one of these people sooner or later. Hmm. Who knows? The Reaper Nation. One thing about I like about the Reaper Nation podcast is that I can go off topic and like just talk about anything, research anything. One day I might talk about Alexander Usyk in Ukraine, or I can talk about fucking Alexandria Israel Alexandria from fucking Australia that immigrated to. I mean, Nigeria that immigrated to fucking Australia. I can talk about that shit. I can talk about Chuck the Builder. It's just I could talk about everything, man. I personally try to do any and everything with just black media where we can learn. I think it's super dope, but I think tomorrow, I put in a lot of work. It's the Freeman Five Civilized Tribes, and I know that time. I know I'm gonna say this. I know I don't really let a lot of people talk on the Reaper Nation, but tomorrow I'll let that for donations. Definitely, I will do that. I will let y'all talk about any tribe, any five civilized tribes. There are more tribes, but it'll be a quick show. I gotta find a Sunny. I'm gonna say this, Robert. I've been looking for a Sunny Lister poster for probably like 6 months. I can find a Sunny Lister book, but Sunny Lister poster, no. And I always thought Sunny Lister was better than Muhammad Ali. I think the second fight was rigged. Um, I think it was rigged, but that's who I think. If you like those type of old school boxers like Sonny Lister, look up a guy named Ernie Shaver, I think his name is. That's a good boxer. If you like Mike Tyson's stance, you can always look up Floyd Patterson. He had a peekaboo stance. Also, too, there's another style. It's called a crank style boxing. A lot of people don't do the crank style boxing. It's more Detroit style. It's called crank style. Give me a second. It's this guy named Eddie something. He's the one who created the style. Let me see. Uh, crunk crunk style. I think it's called Emmanuel Stewart. That's his name, Emmanuel Stewart. I thought the dude was Spanish. No, the guy's black. He's a black American named Emmanuel. So, and a lot of people do the style. I'm gonna tell you the people who does the style. Thomas Hearns, Lennox Lewis, Vladimir Klitschko. Sorry. Who else? It's a oh man, it's a dope style. Because I was always asking the question. I was like, "Yo, Thomas Hearns, what type of style is that?" I was like, "Yo, what the?" Because it's an abnormal style. It's normal, but it's abnormal at the same time. So I was like, "Yo, where did he get that style from?" That style is super dope. Because I like to watch a lot of boxing. Um, One of my favorite. Can I text you pictures and you can use them on the show? Email it to me. FBA's delineate why is Africa and Pan African always. You know what, Shabaka? I'm glad you're on this show. You know why? Because some of the stuff that you said, um, O'Shea talked about it. O'Shea talked about it. So I need you to stay on this show because you know what? O'Shea said it. We some we summon. But yeah, give me a second, Shabaka, before we get back into it because we're about to jump into the show. Yeah, I got a PhD and I'm still broke. I got robbed. Robbing shit happens, man. Sometimes getting robbed is the best thing. And when I mean why, because if you get robbed and you was probably doing something crooked, it was just probably a sign of telling you that you're not good at it or you're a bad. Like I remember Vlad was telling us that he got robbed for 25,000 of coke, and he was mad at the person. It was just telling Vlad that he wasn't a great drug dealer. You're a sucky ass drug dealer. It was a sign of saying, yeah, you get the fuck out that game and do something different. Speak of the show devil. Yeah, just that's what it means. You're a bad drug dealer. Have I got robbed at I pistol whipped somebody because they owe me like a 50 bag. And I was selling weed, man. Did I get into the coke? Nah, not really. I just didn't like to wear gloves or cut it. That just never wasn't my thing. Uh Weed, I can do weed. I knew that there was money in marijuana or chronic or the reefer. I knew that it was. I knew I was looking at it as a business where people were selling it. When niggas was selling 60 bags, I was selling it for 50. When people were selling Reggie, I was selling exotic. I was always one or two steps ahead of everybody. Dope game ain't for everybody. No, it's not. Like coke isn't for me. I would never want to do that. I don't want niggas banging on my window talk about I need $1 to get something to eat, and I say you can't get anything with $1. Or I might be mad that day, like get the fuck away from me. I know you're gonna smoke. I know you're gonna buy drugs with my money or some shit like that. I just never wanted to be like that. I just wanted shit just to pay my bills and stuff. I sold it all through college, weed all through college and stuff. I had to get rid of it because I lived with my grandmother, so I had to get two jobs. So it sucked, man. I'll tell you that NYU took all my money. I will tell you this, Robin. When I get on my feet with the short filming and the documentaries and stuff, definitely I will help you out. You know, and I always tell people all the time when it comes to certain situations, it just takes a chance. You need a chance. That's all you're looking for is a chance. You're not looking for a handout. That's all I can do is give you a chance. I had the best plug, but nobody on the East Coast believed me. Not who was it? Boston George. If it was Boston George, I can probably believe it. Who else? It was Boston George. Like when it came to Coke, it was Boston George. Because Boston George, my uncle was locked up with Boston George. So yeah, I have a yeah. My uncle was locked up with Boston George, and I say, yo, oh, you was locked up? Yeah, I was locked up with him. I was like, yo, did you take a picture? He's like, yo, my uncle was like, yeah, he used to smoke, take pictures with people and stuff like that. Because there's more drugs in jail than in all out on the street, I believe. I always believe that. I don't know if it's true, but I personally feel like there's more drugs in jail than on the streets. And it costs more because you're in jail. It's rare. It's not like on the streets, like six niggas are selling drugs. 60 to 70 people are selling drugs. Everybody and their mama is selling weed. No, it's not like that. That's why it's very expensive. That's why they're giving people the nigger prices or the retail prices. So I get it. Let's see. Let me answer a few more questions. And let's see what's popping. I have a film degree too, so I can help out with stuff if you need. Thanks, Robert. Robert, email me, man. I tell you to email me all the time. I might take a while to get back at you, but um, I'll get back with you. Um, it's just like I told you, I'd be fucking busy doing the marketing, calling. Like if I show you this fucking board, I gotta erase half of it now because I already made the calls. They was selling Reggie and told them they they could get better. Yeah, I'm not surprised. But let's see. Let me answer a little bit more of these questions. Let's start. Have a degree. Yeah, you just need a chance, Rob, and that's all, man. Sometimes you just gotta make your own lane. Let me see. Juke Jackson is trying to spread xenophobic and Afrophobia. The AES just destroyed 400 anti-Africanists. They not coming back. Pan-Africanism is not dead. Those fighting. We're gonna watch this video, Shabaka. I'm gonna say this. I can't really call you a Pan-Africanist. I'm gonna be personally honest. I can't call you a Pan-Africanist. I could call O'Shea Duke Jackson a Pan-African influencer. He lives and breathes Pan-Africanism. He's in Africa right now. He's doing business. He's doing business with Africans, not just in Uganda. Um, not just in Uganda, but Kenya, Nigeria, Cameroon, South Africa. You know, just he's doing business. This nigga's out here getting money, and he's making money with what he believes in is in Pan Africanism. Does he have a problem with it now? Probably. Give me a second, everybody. I think one of these things aren't on. Yep. Give me a second. Let's read it. Yo, what the hell's going on? Give me a second. All right, it's on now. But yeah, we can't get mad at O'Shea for saying what he. We can't get mad at O'Shea of saying what we see. You know, we gotta be honest about that. O'Shea sees this stuff, what's going on in Pan African in Africa, and he don't like it. So I'm gonna say this: we can't get mad at O'Shea. O'Shea's still out here making money with Africans. He's building with Africa. Now, now, Shabaka, I'm sorry to put you on the spot for this, but who are you building with in Africa? That's what people are gonna say. Who are you building with in Africa? Because you don't know what Pan Africanism is. Duke Jackson is doing nothing to fight against imperialism, and he's putting money in Africans. He's giving Africans opportunities that they weren't getting if he wasn't in Africa. This is now you got to ask this question: is O'Shea valuable in Africa? He get taxed. Don't forget, he gets taxed by the government in Africa. So he's giving money to Africa. He's putting money in people's pockets. He's shedding. He's putting a big ass light on Africa and all the great things in Africa. So now I gotta ask you, Shabaka, what are you doing different that O'Shea is not doing? The nigga's the Petey Green of fucking Uganda right now. He's the Petey Green of Uganda. And I'm gonna say this: I don't think Africans should be mad about what O'Shea said. You can take it with a grain. Take it as a greater salt, or B, that say, yo, you know what? We got to fix our shit. We actually have to have unity. There is no unity in Africa. If South Africans are kicking out Africans out that fucking country, that's telling you something. If Nigeria in the 80s kicked out Ghana after Ghana helped them build their country, what is that telling you? Ghana don't want nothing to do with Nigeria. That's telling you something. If tribes are not messing with other tribes, what is that telling you? It's telling you something. Don't tell me I'm blind and I just seen what the fuck just happened. We see what's going on in Nigeria, in South Africa. Is it kind of biased? Yes, because they're fucking with the white Afrikaners. And personally, I don't think the white Afrikaners should be there. They're immigrants. No matter if they were there for 100 or 200 years, they're immigrants. Because everything that they have, they stole. Their forefathers stole it. So we can't be like, well, you know what? They stole it 200 years ago. That's like me stealing your fucking car and I give it to my kids, then my kids give it to his other kids, and you're walking around here for fucking 40 years without a car. You're not gonna want that shit back. Like, hold on. First of all, you stole that fucking car anyways. I'm not gonna give that. I'm not gonna let you get a pass, nigga. You're gonna give me that car back. That was my great uncle's car. How the fuck are you walking around here saying that's your car? This is why reparations is gonna happen. How you gonna steal somebody's generational wealth and say like, "Whoa, you know what? We're all equal now. We all gonna start from the beginning." No, you're gonna pay these people what they owe because at the end of the day, you fucked up their future. You fucked up my grandparents' futures. You fucked up my mother's future. They have to work 3 times harder because they have to start from the beginning. I can't put it this way. I'm not even blaming white people. I'm blaming the government because they okayed it. They say, you know what? It's okay for you to have slaves. The government okayed it to have slaves. This is why we're not suing these white folks. We're suing the government. Y'all gotta cough it up. This country got generational wealth because of off the back of slavery. If anybody does this indention servant shit, you choose to be a slave. You choose to be an indention servant, if anything. And y'all got reparations after. So what we saying? Yeah, print that money out. Thank you, Robin. The good old Irishman say, yo, print that money out. You know where we going, Robin? We going to Magic City, baby. Dorsey wants to go to Atlantic City. Well, we might have to battle over should we go to Atlantic City or go to Atlanta to Magic City. So, and Robin, I got you, player. I got you. I ain't gonna do a Mansa Musa and trick off the money, but we gonna have fun with the money. We're gonna have fun with a little bit of the money. Road trip, baby. Yeah. But yeah, I'll say this: if you're gonna give a whole bunch of people this amount of money, you might as well give it to black people. At least you know black people can build something. Are there gonna be people that's gonna fuck the money up? Absolutely, and you better be happy it's only 13% of black Americans. I'm just gonna put it this way. Now, Robin, since you're a white man, would you want to give it to the Latino community? And as they said, this like 18 to 20% of Asian people, I mean Latinos, and we're talking about people from Central America, fucking South America, fucking even certain Caribbean islands. Do you want to give your money to them and they're going to send that money back to their country? Or would you like to give it to black Americans where you know black Americans are capable of building? We have seen that. Robin, we have seen black Americans have built. They have built communities, but the white supremacists destroyed them. Don't you want to see your tax money? Don't you want to see your money stay in your country? I say give it to the black folks. That makes it. Thank you, Robin. You gonna be eating? I'm gonna be eating. We don't gotta. Yo, and I'm gonna say this, Robin. There will be some people that's gonna trick the money off. Smoke the money up. Drink the money away. There will be people, but at least it stayed in the country and not go to Africa. You might get some crazy ass pan African go to Africa and get fucking played and get all his money taken away. But most of us is gonna stay in America because we know we're American. Anytime you think this government is going to give you anything, that's why. This is why we're making them give us this money, Shabaka. We're not. Oh, please, 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 no. This is why we say, yo, fuck everybody. We try to see who's going to be on our side. We know a lot of y'all don't fuck with us like that. We know a lot of y'all don't fuck with us like that. So it's what you expect. And you know what? Thank you, Shabaka, because we might have another show topic question. You know, because it's only you got to understand it's only 12-13% of black Americans that live in America. That's only 50 million black Americans. You know, they're gonna build jobs for you. They're gonna build. Don't forget, black Americans is gonna build their jobs. We are gonna build equity in this country. We will have people come work for us. We will have people pay us properly. You know, like I said, will there be people that'll trick the money off? Absolutely. How are you going to get anything when America had said slavery was you are fucking dreaming? Um, what put it this way. Let's play hypotheticals, and we're gonna start this show soon. Let's play hypotheticals. Let's say we want to do it with Africa. Wasn't Africa's was the ones? Why would Africa get any reparations? And they were a part of Africans being sold to all these other countries in North and South America, in Central America, and all around the world. Like, why would we even think that we can make money with people like you, Shabaka? First of all, y'all are not trustworthy. Second of all, when we forgave you and have you come over to America, you still fucked us over. You still didn't want to be a part of the black unity, as you say. These are the chances that we gave you. When we put y'all in these seats, y'all still fucked us over. When we helped y'all get loans and all this other stuff, because we weren't getting the loans, we thought y'all was gonna do something for us. No, you did something for your own people. So why the fuck will we depend on an African? I'm gonna leave the Caribbean people out of it because you know what? They were victims because of the Africans. I have to say that, and I don't want to say, but I have to say it. They were victims of Africans. Why would the Caribbeans want to fuck with you? Why would the Caribbeans would even want to think Africa is their home? And you did some foul shit like that. What we say, I'm gonna say this, Shabaka. What we say about you is your people are in denial of of reality. You're telling us this didn't happen and it happened. And you're saying that a lot of this um these treaty deals and these contract deals that Africans had with Europeans didn't happen. You're trying to give us this story. Oh, these poor Africans didn't know what they were doing, and they didn't know how evil the white man. Why would you, if you didn't know how evil somebody is, why would you sell your own people to him? If we're your people, if they're your people, why are you selling them? Why are you selling them? Now, when they colonize fucking the continent of Africa, oh, we need help, brother. Black Americans, we need help. We got the same enemy. We had the same enemy for almost fucking 200 years, my nigga. And let me tell you something, the Africans didn't care. When Martin Luther King went over there to Africa and say like, "Yo, we need a coalition where we could, knock this shit down with these white supremacists. We got the civil rights backing you up in America." They said, "No, we want to handle our own problems. We have no seat in the AES. The Caribbeans just got a seat, and I don't even know why they're fucking with them." Don't forget, they were a part of the reason why they're in fucking the Caribbean islands in South Africa. I mean, South America. They're the reason why the Afro Argentinians got genocided. They are the reason why in South America and in these Latin countries, a lot of those Afro Latinos are being treated the way they are is because of the Africans. So I have to say that. Again, I don't want to say it, but who would I be if I didn't say that? I would be a fucking liar. I would be a liar if I didn't say this did not happen. So and you can't get mad. And I'm gonna say this: you can't get mad at the Latinos if they say like, "Yo, Af- the reason why we get treated the way we are is because of Africans." You can't get mad about you can't get mad about that if they say that. I'm gonna say this: you could. I don't even think Africans can get mad at Black Americans for having animosity about that. First of all, you make that well known as your Pan African brother Kwame even said that, like, yo, y'all make that known that we were slaves. Y'all made it known that we were different. Black Americans wasn't running around here saying, yo, we are all brothers. We are one African. Africa love and all this shit. It's bullshit. It is bullshit. And I'm sorry, everybody, if it looks dark, it's because I don't got my light on. Give me a second. I'm going to turn the light on, everybody. All right, there we go, everybody. But yeah, it's like I said, Shabaka, you're in denial, man. You're in denial that Africa's did anything wrong, and people like you are very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Um, but I want to start the show. This is O'Shea Duke Jackson. Give me a second. Uh, Give me a second. I don't like this setting. Give me a second, everybody. All right, perfect, everybody. So we're gonna start the show. I'm sitting on my feeling.
Nigeria. Those same elements, when you on the South Africa and Europe.
All right, everybody, give me like 30 seconds. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Yeah, give me like 30, 40 seconds. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and we can start the show. All right, we back, everybody. Let's start.
Said, I'm talking about you, brothers and sisters, who are all experience these things to be able to learn, to be able to appreciate other people's culture, other folks' way of life. I'm indebted forever, largely to the Ugandan community and also the Black American community, which gave me the infrastructure to be the man that I am today. So I'm largely so grateful and humble. However, we must understand that what happens or what is happening right now in the South African migration debate is largely something that will happen to the higher earning or upper echelon of people. That includes Africans themselves. I'm including those folks who are from South Africa, living in Europe. I'm including you brothers and sisters that are from Nigeria. You live in Amsterdam. You live in the UK. I'm talking about you brothers and sisters who are all over the black world and you are living, paying the black tax. You are sending money back. You're working 2 and 3 jobs. Okay. And you're seeing what's going on in South Africa and you're upset and you're hurt because largely I'm going to tell you what's really happening. We hold South Africa, most of us, I'm not saying me, myself, but most of the continent holds South Africa to a higher level of standard because of South Africa's prominence and its wealth. And for those of you who are in the diaspora, those of you talented blacks who might be in LA, Dubai, Switzerland, wherever you are, you're blaming the state for xenophobia. And you're blaming the citizens of South Africa for all of the problems that are happening with these people. But the problem is that the behavior of the failed states in question are not being challenged. The bribery, the corruption, the low-level insular networks that target these same Africans from Malawi, that target these same Africans from Kenya, from Uganda, from Ghana, from Nigeria, those same elements, when you only take the sides of the migrants, you leave every room for no accountability for these failed states for what has happened to the migrants that came there in the first place. Can we say that South Africa itself is corrupt, has defeated itself as a state? Sure. Can we say that South Africa has made mistakes? Sure. Can we say that South Africa is not perfect? Sure. But here's what happens. Who are the next targets when you bail out the migrants? Because they got a choice in this. South Africans never called them and told them to come. Some of these people came without documentation. I had a person that was on my podcast said that she willingly, this was 3 years ago, before I paid attention, went to South Africa to sell witchcraft services from Uganda. This is what she said. Selling her body to get into the country. Living there illegally.
Damn.
And when you say that something happens to her, which is unfortunate for an example, and you bail her out, here's the next target. It's us. Let's talk about the year of return and how many black Americans feel played. The black British feel played. The Caribbeans feel played. The Nigerians.
I told you, Shabaka. I told you. You talked about that year of return like 5 months ago, and I told you, like, yo, a lot of people got played. And yeah, there was 2. One was supposed to happen 2019, but it happened because of the pandemic. But they did it, I think, last year, and it all went left. Everybody, yo, black Americans was on a whole different fucking ecosystem. They already knew the game plan. It was about money. There was Indians people. There was niggas who were from India getting dual citizenship. Talk about thank you, Ghana. Like, come on, let's not. There were white people talk about thank you, Ghana. They were there for the year of return. That's how bad it was.
And Americans who come back to their country feel played. Come on, guys. I know you got family in South Africa, but let's talk about your pressures. Some of these young women go to Dubai in the diaspora and are responsible for taking care of their little brothers and sisters. And when they send money back home, their family eats it. So there they go, having to go out there and cover ground and go do something else. In a perpetual state of failure. Then when you get systems that are broken, who gets targeted? The diaspora. We are next. Because the diaspora gets the continent popping to the rest of the diaspora. I understand that South Africa got tourism and Uganda got gorillas and all of that. That's great. But guess what? Guess who's next? It's you. Those of you who are in the pro-black world. I'm not talking about those of you who've already delineated, the brothers and sisters that are more leaning towards the hashtag FBA mentality. I know that with FBA.
He's talking about you, Shabaka. He's talking about you. Listen, listen. He's not talking about me. I don't want to go to Africa. The best thing I see on Africa is on the internet. I don't want to go to Africa. You know? Well, I might go for food. I might go just to despite you. You know, just saying like, yeah, Shabaka, you ain't gonna go, so I'm gonna go for you. No, we don't want to hear that, Shabaka. We don't want to hear you cop out now, try to make South Africa the scapegoat. All that crime that's going on in South Africa, they're figuring out that it's not the South Africans. That's what they're saying. They're saying that they didn't bring the drugs and the prostitution over there. It's these other class. These are what these Africans are doing in America, they're doing in South Africa. They're sending money back home. They're not helping the government. They're not helping build that country. They're just draining. They're draining their money their money train. Let me use a better word. What those immigrants are doing in South Africa right now, they're they're draining their wealth. They're doing colonizing shit. And I have to say it's colonizing shit. That's why they want them out that country. The money that should be brought into South Africa is going to Ghana. It's going to Uganda, Zimbabwe, Nigeria. It's all going back up to those countries. This is why they're stopping them from coming in that country because at the end of the day, first of all, they're not leaving. Once they find a job, they're doing the same things that they did to Black Americans, calling us late, calling them South Africans lazy. That's what's going on in that country. Is it right? No, it's not right. I'm gonna say that's not right, but at the end of the day, this is how they're reacting. I can't tell nobody how to react. I can't tell nobody how to react when wrong was done to them. They take it the way how they want to take it. Some people take it in with the law. Yeah, draining the economy. Thank you, Dorsey. A lot of those people are poor out there, and you got somebody who come from another country drain it, and you don't consider them their people. That's the thing. They don't consider them their people because they're from a different tribe. This is the tribalism I was telling you about.
Understand that South Africa got tourism and Uganda got gorillas and all of that. That's great. But guess what? Guess who's next? It's you. Those of you who are in the pro-black world. I'm not talking about those of you who've already delineated
Not me.
the
Not
brothers
me.
and sisters that are more leaning towards the hashtag FBA
Hmm.
mentality. I know that
Not
FBA
me.
is a race, but those are the brothers and sisters that say, you know what? I don't have a problem with Africans, or I do have a problem with Africans. We have certain Hebrew Israelite brothers that feel the same way.
Mm.
So we are
Not
not going to
me.
get into their mess because we're all about our
He ain't
people.
talking
I'm not
about
talking
me.
about you. You've already made your decision.
He's not talking about me. He's not talking about the Hebrew Israelites. I'm gonna even be personally honest. Hold on one second. He's not even talking about the Jamaicans or the Caribbeans. He's talking about other Africans. He's talking about other Africans. That's who he's talking about. And he's talking about you, Shabaka. You think you're gonna go to fucking Africa and it's gonna smell that African air? No, nigga. It's not like that. This Wakanda dream is dead. Wakanda is dead. Wakanda left in the Benin era. And I'm gonna say this: I think a lot of people is watching my show because we talked about the Kingdom of Benin, and all of a sudden we got these motherfuckers going on a Tariq Nasheed show talking about, oh, what about the Kingdom of Benin? Because they heard me say it. I'm gonna tell people something. When I say something, do your research on it so you can know properly what it is. I'm not saying it because I was the first one to know. I'm saying that so you don't look crazy out here. I just gave you that little bit of information because I seen a documentary on it. I know, and what Tariq Nasheed said about Kingdom of Benin, yes, that's what the British did. That's what the British did. Did the Kingdom of Benin have a good army? Absolutely, but the Nigerians sold them out. The Nigerians sold them out, and it was probably because of tribalism. And I'm gonna say this: I'm not saying it is, but is this the reason why a lot of them Africans do not like Nigerians? I know some very cool Nigerian people, but I see, but what I observe, a lot of Africans have problems with Nigerians. I don't know what it is, but a lot of people have problems with Nigerians. I don't know why.
I'm talking about those of you who have said South Africa is wrong. And as a Black American, I stand with the migrants. You must understand fundamentally, what's up, Venetia? That those same migrants and the unaccountability you give them, they're coming for you next.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to scam you next. They're going to beat you next because they beat me. They're going to take advantage of you next because they've taken advantage of me. You open up the door for that mentality to certain people that ain't your friend. And you think they're your friend because we all Black. We ain't all Black like you think. I'm different. I'm sorry to say. I'm a Black American. I am from Sacramento, motherfucking California. Del Paso Heights. I am not from Uganda. I am not a South African. My mother came from Bastrop, Louisiana. My daddy came from Natchitoches. And while I am a son of
Dorsey, told you they came from Louisiana. Let's listen again, Dorsey. Where did his mama and father come from?
my mother came from Bastrop, Louisiana. My daddy came from Natchitoches.
Dorsey, this is why I told you. I was like, yo, he's not Nigerian. He's not African. He's a Black American. You know? That's why I said that, Dorsey. I was like, yo, he's going to mention it. This is where his family comes from. I'm sorry to laugh, but yeah, Dorsey, yeah, we've been in this country forever. What are we talking about? Yeah, but O'Shea is right about that, you know. But yeah, Dorsey, he's a Black American. He's a foundational Black American. He might not look like it, but yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. I'll say this: Nigerians are some muscular people. Oh, I heard. I don't know. Not really. And it's probably the food that they eat. I was watching this thing on Nigerians. The guy was saying, yeah, is Nigerians or technically Africans eat a lot of rice, and it's not good for them. That's why they die so early. That's why they so fat. And like at the end, and like that's why they don't age well because they eat too much rice. Like he said, like when you look at Asian people just have a cup of rice. That's it, and call it a day. Okay. Thank you, Dorsey. Running around here, Dorsey out here running around here, spreading spreading propaganda on that man's name. How dare you, Dorsey? Shout out to Dorsey and O'Shea Duke Jackson, man. Cali's damn near Cali's greatest over there. Cali OGs over there. Dorsey and O'Shea. But But yeah, yeah, like you look at the Asian, they'll just probably have a cup of rice. They don't fill the whole fucking plate up with rice and a little bit of meat and shit like that. Cause all that rice is starch, you know. So I would say that. So that's just to answer your question, Dorsey.
And while I am a son of the diaspora, I'm different.
Mm.
And I ain't nobody else. Don't paint me with a broad brush with everybody else simply because they don't paint me with everybody else. I found out that the hard way.
Mm.
You come to Africa if you want. With all of that, we all want. Come out here and find out for yourself that you ain't all one.
Shabaka, you hear that? Hold
I
up.
lived in Poland.
Shabaka. I think you need to hear that again, Shabaka. Hold up.
You come to Africa if you want. With all of that, we all want. Come out here and find out for yourself that you ain't all one.
We all won.
I lived in Poland.
We all won.
When you had to beef with the Zimbabweans, the Shonas and the Ndebelés, they took that beef into Poland.
Mm.
And with that kind of scarcity mindset, that person is not going to
We all
benefit
won.
you. A lot of the struggles that our brothers and sisters come from South African countries,
We all won.
once they come in contact with you, they don't know how to treat you.
Mm.
They don't know how to befriend you. They don't know how to love you. They don't know how to trust somebody. They don't know how to be fair. All they know is parasitism because that's what many of them have been taught. This is not everybody, but it is most people. And so when you go ahead and give them an out, they're coming for your ass next.
Mm.
They're going to overcharge you next. They're going to scam you next.
Mm.
They're going to break into your house and rob you next.
Mm.
And that's happened to me. And then there you go stuck with, we all won. No. If somebody all won, they're going to treat you like they all won. Because it's whoever I can get over on in that particular time. And see, Black Americans, you got to understand, when these migrants, they came to South Africa for a reason. Don't get me wrong, not all South Africans or these other migrants come to South Africa, but there's a reason why they chose that. Stop giving me this BS argument. Well, migration been going on forever. Migration been going on since a long time. We've been migrating as humans. Well, why don't you go to Burundi if you've been migrating as humans? Why don't you go to South Sudan? If that's the case, fundamentally, let's talk about it. Why don't you go to some?
Hold up. The AES are leading the way towards Pan-African unity and Africa solidarity. When you speak of Black people, you are speaking of African people, no matter they're where they are. I shut down your bullshit. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. And you know why? Because this man is in Africa right now. You can't tell me what's going on in Africa and you live in fucking Virginia. You live in fucking Virginia. This man's traveling all around Africa. He's telling you what's going on, Shabaka. He's telling you what's going on in Africa. Bronze back when Oshay was going to med school in Poland. He said his African parents couldn't understand why he wanted to be a YouTuber. You know why, Dawson? Because he was probably talking like fucking Shabaka right now. He was probably talking like Shabaka. And he woke up and smelled the fucking coffee. Everybody has that moment, Dorsey. Don't forget. Back in the days, we were talking about we were all Africans. Everybody was doing the 23andMe, talk about I'm from Nigeria and Benin. My mother had me drinking the coffee a little bit. For a very long time, I thought I was almost Beninese. I was Beninese or some shit. Until I woke up and smelled the coffee, and these motherfuckers told me, yo, you are not the same. We are not the same. That's what he told me. He said, we are not the same. That's what these Africans told me. We're not the same. Instead of fighting it, instead of saying, "Oh well, yada yada yada." Oh, hold up, watch this, Shabaka. My buddy over here, Robin, an a full-blooded Irishman, said 23andMe told me I'm Congolese. Mm, 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 mm. And Robin, this is why I say, yo, you know what? You should go get dual citizenship in Africa. You know why? Because that is your homeland. That is your homeland, Robin. If we're doing the 23andMe, they said you're Congolese. So it's telling you something. We're not gonna we're not gonna say, oh yo, he don't deserve the land. No, we can't play biasness. If we're going on the 23andMe, this is what it's telling them.
Somalia. Why don't you go to Eritrea? If migration is so good, why don't you go? You go where you think you can get some money. And once you go there, you're not there to help our brothers and sisters. I know that because when Africans come to the States, they coming for themselves. Which is fine. But say that. Be honest about it. Don't get on and throw it at my face. Just say it. I'm here for me. At least I'll give the Somalis that much respect. Once they come, they don't even deal with you. They go and build Somali town everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Little Ethiopia everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Eritrea everywhere. Where's the pan-africanism is at? And they run their insular communities inside, top bottom. They ain't talking to nobody. They ain't gonna give nobody no help nobody brothers get on in South Africa or in the black community. They only come to you when they.
What did I tell you? What did I say? I said they're draining their economy. They're draining their economy. This is why they want them out of South Africa. What's going on, FBA Convo? We're watching Oshay Duke Jackson crash out on these Pan Africans and Africans. Shabaka has a problem with that. And I told Shabaka, only thing he could be is truthful. Look what Robin said. So now I am moving there. That's my home. Robin, a full-blooded Irishman, said Africa is his home because he has Congolese blood. I mean, he has Congolese DNA. Yeah, he's going in on Africa. He has to. He has to. Robin said, so now I'm moving there. Shout out to Robin.
Want something, when they need something. Only communities inside, top bottom. They ain't talking to nobody. They ain't gonna give nobody no help nobody brothers get on in South Africa or in the black community. They only come to you when they want something.
Yep.
When they need something.
That's what I said.
Ain't that what's going on right now with the Somalis in Minnesota? Then you want
now they want to call themselves black. Somalis wasn't calling themselves black. They say I'm not black, I'm Somali. They were damn near calling themselves Arabs. That's what they've been saying. And shout out to the Somali community, but at the end of the day, y'all had no purpose of being on fucking Selma, Alabama, singing "We Shall Overcome." After you disrespected black people for the last fucking 20 years. As the last time you said that you weren't black. You and the Mexicans. You and the Mexicans. And I have to say that because at the end of the day, we seen it. We seen what happened when y'all did over that bridge where I used to go fishing at. I used to go fishing on that bridge as a child. And this is what I'm gonna be. This is what y'all do. Y'all wanted Shabaka. This is why we are getting this pushback now. This is why O'Shea's crashing out, and he's a Pan African. He's a well deserved of the title Pan Africanism or Pan African influencer. Because he's doing what y'all are not doing. As a black American, this is what he's doing. He's trying to bring y'all closer to black Americans, but at the end of the day, y'all taking his critique as disrespect. Let me ask you a question. Out of all the times that he defend Pan-Africanism, defend the organization, no matter how raggedy y'all are, why can't he talk about Pan-Africanism after he moved to Africa? As most of his money that he got was through Pan-Africanism, spreading the word on Pan-Africanism, working with other Africans, working with Caribbeans, working with the black diaspora. Now, Shabaka, now let me ask you a question. How much money have you made with the black diaspora? How many times you how many times that instead of critiquing black Americans, you critiqued what was going on with these Africans and these Caribbeans? When have you ever done that? I do that. Y'all just probably don't like how I say it, but I have to say it. So what are we talking about? Why can't he talk about Pan-Africanism and what's going on in Pan-Africanism? Because you said what he been saying and he called you a fucking liar? You're a liar, Shabaka. You're a liar. You lied about a lot. You could call him a juke or joke all you want, but at the end of the day, who's a joke? He's in Africa. He's in Uganda, but you're in fucking Virginia draining, no, living off the milk and honey of America because you're scared to go to Africa. You're scared to go to Africa, Shabaka, but you talk this African shit. This is why I call you the Marcus Garvey of scamming. Because you talk this Africa shit but never been there and not even thinking about going there. I told you I set up a GoFundMe for you so you could go to Africa. You told me no. You don't want to go to Africa, Shabaka. But this man right here, who was in med school, who gave up his med career to be to support the Pan African community. He gave up his medical career. No. Broke niggas don't get broke niggas don't get the link. Give a donation. I ain't talking to no broke nigga today.
To go on the Selma March when you getting oppressed, all of a sudden now you when they get helping nobody brothers get on in South Africa or in the black community, they only come to you when they want something, when they need something.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that what's going on right now with the Somalis in Minnesota? Then you want to go on the Selma March when you getting oppressed, all of a sudden now you singing "We Shall Overcome," but before they got caught with that scam, they wasn't saying that. Now all of a sudden we your brothers and sisters, we all black. And see, this is what happens to black Americans that defend the BS. These people in their own home countries,
I just said that.
when they make those mistakes, they pay a price.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them do stuff in South Africa they probably would never do in their own home country. Go and try to steal in Somalia and see what happens. Sell bad food products in Somalia and see what happens. They wouldn't even dare do it. They know better to do it.
Drop a cash app. This ain't Shabaka. This isn't the Jimmy Foundation. Donate. If you're not donating, you don't get the link. You don't get the link until fucking Friday. You better be glad I even let that happen Friday. I fought for that Friday for y'all. Niggas wasn't trying to hear that bullshit. Niggas talking about, oh yeah, let's give them a pass. Niggas was like, nah, fuck that. Let them niggas pay. He said, let alone, you better be this is what they said. They said, yo, we are not doing no, if you don't drop no link, we're not dropping no link. But if we do, one was it once a month, I have to do a shots Friday. I have to do a shots Friday. And I cut down drinking. Stop being a fucking bum, Shabaka. Drop that link. You want drop the donation in the Cash App or do a donate to my GoFundMe. Other than that, no. You could be a bum all you want, but not a bum on this show, nigga.
No, you wait till you get to someplace else. And the only time you act like you got some sense, this is not everybody, right? They got some sense in China, because you know what the Chinese gonna do to your ass. You got some sense in Dubai, because you already know what happens over there. And the Arabs ain't got no time to hear no excuses about what you got to say. Well, we all black. Wop, 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 mink, 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 bat, bat, bat. That's all you get. 300 lashes. That's all you get.
Fuck it up.
Map, map, bop, 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 bing, bing, bing. That's what you get. And the black Americans that's out here coping for what some of these migrants are doing down there.
Shabaka.
Some of these folks are selling fake food.
Mm-hmm.
Disrespecting women. Shout out to my brother. Disrespecting women, hurting the community. This is not everybody. But once a few of y'all do it, it is everybody. Understand that. Once a few of you do it, it's all of y'all that did it. Don't nobody got time. Well, it's not all of us. No. When it's some of you and y'all do it, what happens next? Let's go ahead and read it. Bop, 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 mink, 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 map, map, map. That's what happens. Oops, upside the head. Say oops, upside the head. Map, 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 bing, bing, bing. No more talking. Map, map, bing, bing, bing. Oh, they xenophobic. No, the real xenophobia are these failed states on this continent are the real xenophobia people. The people who don't care or die if they people die in the diaspora are these states. I'm here right now. I can tell you. I don't know how many people they had to ask me, could I help them bring them back from Dubai? I've had to help people had to call me as a black American. I don't trust my family with my money. Oshay, can you go do this? Right here. Into the States, they only care once it get publicized. That's when they care about it. Look at Zimbabwe and South Africa. Oh, they friends now. Oh, brother, we got to work together, brother. We got to work together to bring our sisters and brothers back to the country. That's because the whole world looking at your ass right now.
Shabaka, that's how you talk. This is how you talk. You could get mad all you want. You could jump off the show and get mad. But my nigga, everything you have said on my show, O'Shea's debunking it. Them motherfuckers is at war in Africa. And it sucks, but at the end of the day, we can't act like it doesn't exist. We can't be dumbfounded of it like, whoa, Africa's beautiful and what they saying is it's not true. No, it is true. This is what's going on in that country.
You better get it together. All of a sudden now, Zimbabwe and South Africa working all night long. to get their people back. Can't do shit else, though, when they people need them. Can't establish no trade routes. Can't establish no cooperation. Nothing. But when the world get on your ass about how your folks is allegedly being mistreated in South Africa, now y'all can work together. Man, y'all better stop playing with me with this stuff. Stop playing with me. We are next. The diaspora as a target. The African nations in the States look for us to bail their ass out when something don't go wrong. Stop being stupid.
Every fucking time.
You're going to come out here and lose your money to...
Well, as I always say, we can't always be big brother. We always got to big brother them. When every time they get in trouble, we always got, yo, big brother, black Americans, please help us. Help, nigga, what? Stop being lazy, work harder. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. That's what y'all niggas used to say to black Americans. This is what y'all used to say to black Americans. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Work harder.
One of these scammers. These people don't care nothing about your ass. Some do and some don't, but stop making excuses for Africa. My brother is here right now. He's the one that told me that. My mentor, one of my brothers, and some of y'all don't know him, but brother, Street Media TV, I love my brother. He said, we got to stop making excuses for Africans. Because when Africans make success, y'all brag about it all the time. We got the most Nigerian doctors. You black Americans are lazy. Okay. We own this. We own that. And y'all lazy. Okay, cool.
See how that nigga quiet now.
Got it.
Shabaka's quiet.
What about them drugs? Huh? Well, that's not all of us. What about that prostitution? But that ain't all of us. What about the Mozambican hitmen out there? Oh, that ain't all of us. No, hold on, bro. Wait, what's going on now? Wait, hold on. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. No, because that is you too. That's you. When I go on your Instagram page and I see your Nigerian flag, I see your Ghanaian flag, I see that, you let me know right now that this ain't you ain't got to see me go on there on my Instagram. I put it on there now. But my attitude, largely, I treat Africans like I treat my brothers and sisters, because in the black community, we grew up supporting and loving Africa. That's how we used to have people come knock on the door with the African encyclopedias. We teach the pro-black stuff. Love thy brother as thyself. We don't always get it right, but when we come and deal with y'all, we love y'all. That's how they teach us in the black community. Especially my brothers out there in D.C., the meccas of the black world, Philadelphia, D.C., Oakland, L.A. Shout out to the Mecca, New York City, Harlem. And then you go to Europe, Black London, the South Side, North Side London, Edmonton. So we know y'all, when we come, we glad to see you. And so we start sympathizing with Africans all the time. Because we always want to blame colonialism. Nah, a lot of this shit is it's pan-parasitism. That's what it is. Because every African got a choice. Every black, listen, my dad was on crack cocaine. My dad was on crack cocaine, man. It hurt me. Go to the gas station out there and watch and see your dad out there washing windows for his next hit. Your dad out there getting hit in drive-bys, literally, because he buying crack when the Crips doing a drive-by and get hit 5 times. He asking for his money back. The dude don't want to give him the money back. A little 17-year-old. Shoot him 5 times. Then he get shoot 2 more. He got shot like 7 times. So I done been through it. I know what crack can do to a family. I know what drugs can do to a family. But you know what? That don't define me. I got a choice. I got a choice. When I come to Uganda, want to know one thing? They don't care nothing about my dad being on crack. It don't matter to them. I better come here and invest and shut the fuck up. That's what I better do. I better not have no problems here, right? I better come here and do what I'm supposed to do, because Uganda don't got time for my problems. Uganda ain't got time for my excuses. And if I got problems, that's my fault. But the people of Uganda don't deserve my problems. So what's wrong with you Nigerians out here who got excuses about your issues? What's wrong with you Ghanaians? What's wrong with you Ugandans? What's wrong with you folks out here from Zimbabwe, Mozambique, taking your problems down there from Malawi and blaming them? They didn't ask you to come over there. Your black ass went over there. You went over there. Ain't nobody from South Africa called you. Nelson Mandela, ain't Zuma, ain't nobody called your ass and told you to show up. You went over there on your own. And when you go over to somebody's place on your own, you supposed to go head on and give some value to them. And you don't be the one that decide if they get value. South Africans decide if you valuable or not. They're the ones who they decide.
Hey, I guess we're gonna, you know what, Dorsey? I think we're gonna do crash. I think we're gonna call it Crash Out Friday. We're gonna watch the Whack 100 and Godfrey. We're gonna see which one we're gonna do because we might not do both, but we're gonna watch both of them. We might watch both of them. Which one do we really want to do?
If I go talk to a female today with my fine ass, because you know I'm from the Heights, you know I'm from the Heights, you know I'm from the Heights, you know I'm from Del Paso Heights in this mother effer. About to be from Joburg though, because y'all already adopted me. I can't go to a female and be like, I want to talk to you. And she be like, no. What you mean, no? You mean you ain't fucking with me? Nah, something wrong with you. You must be gay. Hold on, how am I tell her what she want? She the one that's telling me that I'm not fly enough for her. You want to know what's going to happen? I got to take my ass on. Because if she the one that's telling me that I ain't what she want, how the hell I'm going to tell her she wrong? When I see these South Africans on every social media network, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Negro book, all kind of books, read a rainbow book, they complaining.
I told you, Dorsey. I told you. And the thing about it, what you used to say, oh, I don't fuck with Oshay. Oshay's a grifter. No. Let me tell you something. One thing I always respect about Oshay. No matter if we like it or not, he has to say it. Sometimes, yo, I'm going to be personally honest. Sometimes what he says about Black Americans, I'll be like, nah, that shit ain't true. But I still watch it because at the end of the day, it's content. There's a reason he must be saying it. There's a reason he must be saying it. And I'm gonna say this. What I know about Black Americans, I have seen the good things about Black Americans, but I have seen the bad things about Black Americans. One thing I'll say about Black Americans, we make great fathers. No matter what we went through, we make great fathers. A lot of the stereotype things that they have passed on us, talk about we run from our responsibilities and shit. No, we have never. Are there some? Yes. Did the crack fuck our community up? Yes. But it was just more than just crack that was fucking our community up. So yeah. He said my cousin got hoses. Shout out to
about y'all every goddamn day. Why? And when it comes to what they're complaining about, y'all want to tell them that they're wrong about how they feel about your ass? What's wrong with you? What drugs are you smoking? You can't tell them how to feel about your ass. If you was in the Black community, I'm going to tell you exactly what happened to your ass. Want to hear it? Here it go. Map, bop, 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 mink, mink, mink. They nicer than we are. And y'all so lucky that we don't have the easy access that they got out there. It'd be map, mink, mink every day. I guarantee you. If we had it like they got it right now, it wouldn't be no more talking. I can guarantee you that. Because we only going to tell you a few times. We only going to tell you a few times. One or two. Next thing you know, map, mink, mink. That's it. So they been nice. To be real. And if they really wanted to get rid of y'all, they could have. And they didn't. That's how much South Africans really do love you. Because South Africans is really with the shit. If they really wanted to map, mink y'all would have been gone already. You wouldn't have no chance. All they got is their country. How they gonna not pull up if they really want to get you? If they really wanted y'all gone, they wouldn't have gave y'all a June 30th date. They trying to tell you, just go. We don't want to really have to map y'all Negroes up. But African migrants that's going over here talking this yin yang and all that wooty woo y'all be talking, y'all gonna tell them how they gonna feel about y'all. You can't tell nobody how to feel about you. Let's say I'm musty. Oh, you musty. No, I'm not. Another folks say you musty. No, I'm not. Well, okay, 18 people say you musty. So who musty or who musty? Who breath stinking or not? Who musty? After 35 people tell you that your ass is musty, you musty. You musty as hell. With your stank ass. If they tell you that 30,000, you musty. Something wrong with them. They tripping. Oh, they the problem. What? Like the video. Y'all like the video. You can't come to again, like I said. And the problem with the black.
Also, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. Don't forget to share. And I'm about to make it subscribers only. So if you want to be in the live chat, you got to be a subscriber. I'll be doing that within 2 minutes. Also, don't forget to donate to the live chat. I mean, don't forget to donate to the platform. And as I said, it goes back to the platform. I told you, look I bought these. So definitely thank y'all for all y'all donation, no matter if it was $2, $1, $5, or the big ballers, to $20 to $50. Thank you. It goes back to, like I said, it goes back to the platform and the system of what's going on. And like I said, it helps me make things even more easier with this platform. Also, I want to say this. Don't forget to share. And thank you. Let's go. Let's finish.
Next is nobody cares about how somebody else feels. This is a problem in the black world. And the black Americans, if you come to Africa, you're next. Trust me. If you're not careful, you can end up hating Africa. Because if they go into South Africa right now, where the more resources, they're going to depend on the diaspora. These African states right now are co-opting slavery, trying to co-opt reparations. How the hell, look at Ghana right now. Ghana's so dusty. Ghana sold us into slavery. Going to the UN talking about we want reparations. How are you going to get
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I said that. I said, yo, how are you going to talk about you want reparation too? And you was a part of the reason why your people were in America. And it was only 4%. But you got to understand, you got to talk about South America, North America, the Caribbean islands, the Latin island, Central America. You got to talk about other places like that. You have to talk about that. You're the reason why those people are in South America. You're the reason why they are Brazilian. You're the reason why a lot of those Africans, you're the reason why there's only 4% of Africans in Argentina right now. Because they were genocide by the Europeans because of y'all. Then look at this. Look who they gave citizenship to after. The Germans, the Dutch, the Scottish, the Brits. That's why they running around here calling people monkeys and shit like that. This is why I don't support Cristiano Ronaldo. This is why I don't support that motherfucker, because at the end of the day, he won't talk about his people and what they do in the history. I was the one who said, like, yo, they genocide those Africans in Argentina. What they did was they put them out on it when they were at war with the Europeans. They put the Africans out on the forefront, and they're not like Black Americans. They don't know about guerrilla warfare because you know why? Not all of us came from Africa. We already had blood. We already taste blood. We already made bloodshed. This is why a lot of these Caribbean countries, these Latin countries, these South American countries, they had problems with the European wars and stuff like that because they didn't know the area. We already developed guerrilla warfare. We already knew how they got down for hundreds of years, for like 100 or like 50 years. We already knew how they were getting down. They were around in America passing out smallpox and shit, passing out the diseases that they had. You look, put it this way: look how those red natives, those Serbians died. But I'm gonna even say this: those Serbian natives, they were a part of that slave trade too. They were a part of the having slaves and all that other shit. We're not gonna just get the. We're not gonna let them have a pass either. They were a part of that slave shit too. Don Chino found out he wasn't enslaved by no white man. He was enslaved by a native red man, a Serbian, on some Indian plantation. Like, come on, we can't. We're not giving them a pass either. This is why they put it this way. This is why they didn't want us in the Indian nations. They knew that we were natives. Them red natives knew that we were natives. Why you think they took our Indian citizenship in the early 2000s? Why you think they did that? They didn't want something to come out. I will tell you that. And I'm gonna say this: that stuff that they didn't want to come out is coming out now. When they say, "Oh, yo, we didn't want these people who had African blood," they tried to do the Walter Plecker shit to us in the early 2000s. If you come from some African descent or some black descent, no. Walter Plecker and the other dude, yeah, I said Serbian, right? I said Serbians, right? I thought I said it right. We'll just say the Serbs, all right? But yeah, I don't know what I'm saying wrong, but yeah, let's not get that fucked up. We calling all this shit out. They didn't want us to understand that, like, yo, there was already a whole bunch of black Americans already in America. Not all of us was on the slave ship. And this is why sometimes when I said the five civilized tribe, I'm thinking about the red natives that adopted European culture. That's what I was thinking about. But they said they were freedmen um, that were a part of the five civilized tribes. But what these Europeans did, if you were darker, they were using race and color. I mean, they were using colors and looks when they were separating black indigenous and red indigenous. If you was a certain color, you didn't have native citizens. I mean, you didn't have Indian citizenship anymore. But that's tomorrow. Let me not get into it.
Reparations for something that you did. You got the slave ship out there as an exhibit. You can go buy it. You got Negroes out there crying in chains,
Mhm.
doing a little play. I don't want to go on the boat. Got the white man out there with the whip. Get on the
Mhm.
boat. Toby, get on the boat. I don't want to go outside. I don't want to go outside. I want to stay here. I don't want to go to the slave shop. Shut up. You got black Americans out there crying after they didn't pay their money to go out there to Cape Coast. Is this how it was? That'd be $100. Cha-ching. Send it in with your slow ass. You so damn stupid. All of them people preaching all that stuff got, and a lot of these dudes, I'm gonna get on use people in the diaspora. I'm gonna get on y'all. Some of you African migrants out there in Europe. Boy, y'all so funny. Africa is for everybody. You out there with your white wife or white boyfriend, drinking with your sandals on, because y'all don't never like no socks. Feet all out in the snow.
Ashy and everything.
Toes is frostbitten as I don't know what. We are one
Ashy.
Africa. Negro, you live in London.
Shabaka.
We are one Africa. You live in Germany.
Shabaka, we are one Africa, and you live in fucking Virginia, my nigga. I told you that. How the fuck you? This is why I say Shabaka. How the fuck you talking about Oshay lives in Africa? What the fuck is you talking about? We'll just say the Serbs. We'll say the Serbs, Dorsey, the Serbs. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's. We got to be brutally honest about what's going on in Africa. Like this is why I don't take a lot. I don't take a lot of Africans serious when they talk about, oh, we need to go to Africa, and when you live in America and you know you ain't going back. You know it's you know it's a con game. That's the crazy part. You know it's a con game. You know, Dorsey, I'm on the show. I'm on the show, Dorsey. I can't take a call right now. I'm trying to get through this.
We are one Africa. Africa is for everybody. You live in Switzerland. My nigga, are you crazy? What are you talking about? Let me turn up. Y'all don't know I'm from Del Paso Heights up in this mother. Don't get me started. My mom out to watch this. I'm about to really get real Cali up in this mug. What's wrong with y'all? What? Most of y'all don't do nothing for y'all people in Africa. Don't have me expose you. Let me tell you something. Just because you've been mistreated, a lot of y'all go over here mistreating other Africans. And that's exactly what y'all do in the diaspora. Y'all go to diaspora and get rich and come back here and mistreat your own people. Don't pay them on time. I'm talking about the Ghanaian diaspora, Ugandan diaspora, Nigerian diaspora. Y'all treat y'all people like nothing. Y'all the ones supposed to save them. Well, I went through it, so they gotta suffer. That's what y'all think. Y'all come back.
Siberians. Better Siberians. I'm gonna say it right. Siberians. I hope I said it right this time.
Here in dirty December. You think I don't know? Y'all come out here in December, pockets full of money. It's all funny. We all got honey.
Using
in January, we all broke. Stop playing with me.
Using a credit card.
Y'all be taking all, because you know Africans love taking pictures with reels and stuff. Y'all be out there high-siding. For y'all don't know that's in Africa. That's the Bay Area way of saying they flossing. Y'all come out here, spend all y'all little money in the village. Get your little big booty, little side chicks. Go back to January. You run your credit card up in Nigeria. You call American Express and say your card was stolen, and they get charged backs. Y'all scamming out there. Y'all think I don't know? I live out here. I see y'all all the time. Y'all be calling me, hey, brother, I want to go to the club, but I'm not going to the club with you, Buster. You a mark. You a mark. I can't go out with you. You phony. Try to come on my podcast and sell your little ideas. Buster, please. You a
my coach kid. So I will tell you this. Y'all know I'm a project kid. Certain things when my coach says stuff, I don't understand it. I don't know if I'm dyslexic or I just don't understand this. I remember my coach. We were doing. I forgot what we were doing. We was doing some type of routine, and let me get through half of this, Dorsey, and I'll let you talk. Scouts honor. Um, And he said, y'all, he said, and y'all in the back, stop, don't be in the back diddling around. So I don't know what fucking diddling around means. So, so I went up to my coach. I'm like, Coach, I know this might sound crazy. What is diddling around? He said, "Oh, it's just a white way of saying stop playing." And he said, "Everybody, I need your attention." He was like, he said, Rosalind, I'm not gonna tell y'all what they called me. They said Rosalind asked me what diddling around was, and that's just a white way of saying stop playing around. So and everybody looked at me crazy. I'm from the pro. I'm from. I'm from JP. I don't know what that shit is. My family's from JP. We all from JP. We don't know what that shit is. You know. I don't know what that is. I never heard it a day in my life until that day. Uh, I had another coach. He asked me. He's like, "Yeah, man." He said, "Yo, when you're doing these routines, sometimes some people want to be Johnny Badass, and I'm like, Johnny Badass, and just go overboard." He said, "When you do stuff like that, you got to slow them down and you got to figure out what's going on." So so I went up to my coach because my coach is like 6'7". He's tall as fuck. He was in NXT and stuff. He was in WWE too. He was in Raw. And I was like, "Yo, Coach C." I was like, "Yo, Coach C." He said, "What's going on?" I said, "Yo, who's Johnny Badass?" He was like, "Oh, I just made it up." He said, "I just made it up for a person who's into the like the Batman." So I'm like, "Oh, okay, nah, good." I just want to show Chewbacca oh, yeah, show Chewbacca what the real nigga do.
Are you a mark? If you
Yo, I gotta put this up, man. Niggas is kicking in your back today, Chewbacca. And it's because you're doing that broke shit. You nigga, you looking for handouts. Yo, you looking for handouts, man. This ain't the welfare line. I don't give out free shit anymore, and it's Shabaka. It's because of you. I'm gonna be personally honest. They say you abused you kind of abused it, and they just had to close the doors on it. They had to shut that shit down. It's because of you, Shabaka. You can get mad, but it's not my fault. Johnny Badass is just a generic name for someone who is out of control. Oh, thank you, Robin. Thank you, Robin. Yeah, man. So yeah, that's what you know. Yeah, that's what he was explaining to me, and this is why I was, yo, this is why I always tell people all the time, like, yo, I love like watching. I like when I'm in class, it's cool to listen to a black wrestling coach talk, but it's even kind of cooler when you hear a white coach talk because it's not like it's different. It's not like I don't know what it means, but it's I like to listen to different shit if you ever notice. This is why when I have shows, it's just like it's kind of not weird, but it's just like something different than other people. Sometimes we do shows that happened like 3 or 4 days ago. Like we're about to talk about fucking Godfrey on Friday, and the shit happened what Saturday, Monday. So it's kind of different. You my hero. I am offered to your man. FBA code can be yeah out here bugging, but yeah. Let me finish.
don't treat your own people right, you can't be my friend.
Mm,
You mistreat your own people. You gonna mistreat Africans and be friends with me? Nigga,
mm.
I'll slap you. Real talk. If you will mistreat them, you'll mistreat me.
Facts.
I've been to South Africa. I ain't seen South Africa was it's perfect. I ain't gonna lie. South Africa though, listen. Them Negroes out there is crazy. You can literally buy weed in the club. Somebody will come in dancing with a pea coat, An Inspector Gadget coat, pocket full of drugs, in the middle of the club, beat dancing the whole time, selling drugs. And by the time he be dancing, he done sold out in like 30 minutes. And then moonwalk out. On beat the whole time. The nigga never missed a beat. Oh, my mama, I swear to God, and 30 white folks. He never missed a beat. Never. Never. Had me and I don't even smoke weed. I was hitting the blunt.
Mm.
He came in and danced so good, I had to support.
Mm.
I never seen him again. He had a hairline. Like he wasn't like me. He came in gigging. He was hitting that shit. Came in, he was sliding.
Me too, Robin. I like my pea coat too. I got like 3 or 4 of them. I got a white one. I got a checker black one. I got a tan. I got a tan, white, and black one. I do want a blue one. For some reason, I want a blue pea coat. Um, I really can't find good ones. If you could give me a site, I would get it. Only time I see pea coats if I'm like, if I need some socks and stuff, and I'm on like Sheen, because I use those for like accessories and stuff like that. Or if I find like a cool shirt and stuff, like I've been finding a lot of FBA shit on there, like foundational Black American like flags with T-shirts on it and shit like that. I will buy that. Nah, like a Dallas Maverick blue, you know. So you got like a navy blue. I want a Dallas Maverick blue. You know, like you see that blue on the and the you see like my live chat on the screen, and it's like that blue. I want that blue, or the yeah, that blue, like where your name and stuff is. Yeah, I want that blue. Yeah, navy blue. Uh, that's that's it. Yeah, I want to get a black one too. If I get a black one, that shit's gonna be busted. So I'm gonna look for a black one. I mean, black one, a gray. Oh shit! I never thought about getting a gray one. That's a good one, Dorsey.
He gave a bunch of money and he just, all right, y'all, see y'all next week. Got him. Got him. On my mama, I ain't never seen. He had an Inspector Gadget coat. He probably was butt naked. I don't even know what he had on. He was, I swear to God, my mama, he was gigging. He was killing them. On my mama, he was killing them. Can't nobody dance like South Africans. South Africans, Nigerians, I'll give it to y'all.
I'll say this. I do like that's cool and stuff. Let me tell you who be really dancing in Africa, the Congolese. Yeah. Nigga, if y'all niggas go down to France, even when they be doing their African music and stuff like that, like the African pop stars and shit like that, they do the hip thing and shit like that. Yeah, they be busting. Yo, they be busting it like yeah, all of that shit, man. Yeah. Shout out to the Congolese in France and stuff, man. And I'm gonna say this. They're the only people that don't like they love black culture. They be rapping like us and stuff like that. And salute to them like Neska, Naha, Naza, Kalash, Criminal, Boba, I think is from Ghana, but shout out to him. But them Congolese in Africa, yo, they stick to their culture. Like they'll do pop music and they'll be dancing to their own music and stuff like that. They got white people doing their Congolese dance in France. So I got it. That's why I always tell people all the time. I think French Africans, like the Central Africans, like the Congolese, they they're more resilient than the ones in America. You see what they're doing in America now. The Africans in America and the Somalis in America, it's different. It's a different culture in France. They're ready to fuck some shit up. Oh yeah, God was it Gaz Mawata? Him. Shout out to him. He makes R&B music. He makes R&B music in France. You know, and he be talking some African shit. And shout out to him. It's an American style, but he using the African flow, and I can't hate on that. I gotta salute the man. He's doing stuff that's different. You know, I forgot to. And if anybody wants some, like yo, oh yeah, and Metra Gems. Shout out to you, Metra Gems. So I know my African French music. Don't get that shit fucked up. I get busy listening to that music.
Killing him. Oh my mama, he was killing him. He was had all the drugs, didn't drop nothing. Got me tired trying to be like him. Y'all know I'm old.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, he wasn't musty. On my mama, he wasn't musty. I ain't smell him. But this is what they do. I'm telling you. If they mistreating South Africans, they're gonna mistreat your ass too.
Mm-hmm.
They already do it to some of y'all in America. Stop defending them.
Mm-hmm.
Stop defending migrants. That's why so many Africans, do you think you defend them when it comes to reparations? They not gonna scam the states and try to claim reparations? You defending them to scam you. And listen, they don't show you no support. Africans in the States don't show you no support like that, for real. Only ones that do is the ones that just happen to grow up around you. And then, like I said, they're gonna be them. If they dad and mom Nigerian, they Nigerians, bro. They're not you. Growing up around us is different than being us.
Nigga, Robin, if you was in France right now, you be doing the Congolese dance, my nigga. And this is why I always big up the French Africans. I always big up the Africans in France. They be getting busy out here. Like, yo, they'll fuck a whole country up because you're trying to get them the fuck out of there. And they'll be holding up the France flag, talk about we French too. We Frenchmen over here too. This is why they run the soccer leagues in France. Cause they fought for that shit. The French wanted with Africans in China. With Africa and China. Yeah. I think those are Germans. Them Germans are freaks, man. Yeah. Yo, I'm telling you, in Europe, excluding the UK, because the UK is a little bit different. But like France, maybe Germany, maybe that's why if you notice, I'm gonna say this, Robin. If you notice, a lot of those Africans in like certain countries like Scotland, Ireland, they just beating up niggas. And it's probably I'm gonna say this. Yeah, there's a triad in Paris too, but them Africans be hacking off arms too. So it's like them. If you notice, I mean not Shabaka. I apologize, Dorsey. If you notice, Dorsey, a lot of those people be cutting in France. That's an African dream right there. They like knives and shit and machetes. Most of those people don't really be fucking with guns. They be fucking with machetes and knives and stuff. It's like I said, it's a different culture. I'd be scared in France. France is dope. The weather. I mean, it might smell, but there's sexy women there for you, Robin. Yeah, there's sexy women and stuff like that, and they're all mixed now. You be having fucking Pakistani Africans and shit, and Bosnian fucking Malians. Yeah, it's you be surprised. I'm gonna say this: within the next 50 to 100 years, all those Africans and the Middle Eastern and them East Europeans, they're all gonna be a whole ab culture in France. I'm gonna be personally honest. That's what's gonna happen. Just don't stab me. Robin, you live in fucking New York. They stab you in New York. Like, come on. You don't see those who's it? What you call that Dominican gang? to Torinos or some shit like that, they be hacking off niggas' arms too. So like we can't act like it's only Africans and the Middle Easterns and the East Europeans. Nah, that's more of a cultural thing, you know. Yeah, it's more of a cultural thing. Yeah, that's barbaric violence, you know.
Us. I'm around Ugandans, but I'm not Ugandan. It's a difference. And when Africans get opportunities, they don't give them to your ass. They don't. For the most part, you think Somalis and Ethiopians and Eritreans, and when they get something, they're going to tell the South Africans, hell no. Nah.
Mm-hmm.
They don't give them nothing.
Give you shit.
This for me. This is for me. I saw these Somalis out here on the Western Cape mad at the COSAs, or the sus, however you say it. No offense. What are they doing here? This is our trade network. How you talking about? What you mean? What they doing here? Y'all, I swear to God, y'all lucky y'all not in North Philly or Del Paso Heights or in St. Louis, because all you're gonna hear is what you say? What are they doing here? Map, mink, map, mink, map. That's all you're gonna hear. The whole block gonna go. Everybody clearing the block. Everybody gotta go that day. Mink. Get everybody out. Body shots and everything. Big Pookie in there. Move all of them out of here. What are you doing, brother? Map, mink. Everyone. There's going to be nothing but hands. Straight hands. What did he say? He said such and such. Tell him to come over here. What's I was saying, brother? Map, mink. That's it. Some of you South African brothers, y'all talk too much out there. You got to start. Map. That's the only time people understand it. When they get that map, shut up. Map, oh, I'm sorry, brother. I must repent. It's the truth. Stop defending the stuff they doing.
Robin, in New York, that's a lie. That's cap. Y'all niggas be stabbing people in New York. You know that's true. It's true, Robin. Y'all be stabbing people, jumping people, choking niggas out. Did we forget about Daniel Penny? Did we forget about y'all motherfuckers be setting people on fire at the train station? Pushing niggas on the train tracks? Y'all some suckers in New York. And I love New York. Y'all do some sucker shit in New York. Robin, we can't sit there and lie about New York. I love New York. It's just y'all niggas do some sucker shit. Y'all got great women. Y'all got a whole bunch of food spots. You know, you got Brooklyn women. You got Bronx women. You know, if you want to get a little sophisticated, you could go down to Soho or Upper East Manhattan. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I'm Cabby. The only thing I don't like about New York is y'all rats. You know, your rats and stuff. Yeah, but it's a nice place. I do like New York. I know I talk shit about New York and stuff like that. But I do love New York. I think New York is super dope. And I be joking around about New York, man. I lived in New York for 2 years, and but I lived in Soho, Manhattan. I didn't live in no Bronx. Um, no more talking. $1.50. Yeah, yeah, they be $1.50 in niggas. Yeah. Did we forget about Mano? Nigga got sliced in a fucking barber shop, I believe. But yeah, it's New York is very different, and I like it. It's like a fast paced Boston, with y'all a little bit more nicer. Y'all are more aggressive than us, but y'all are very nice. In Boston, they just put hands on niggas. They put hands on police officers in Boston. Yo, real talk. They put hands on police officers. And the funny thing about it, they might call the police, and the police might say something that they. I don't think y'all be seeing. I want y'all to be look. I want y'all to watch this thing called Boston TV on Instagram. They be bugging out in Boston and in other places in Massachusetts. And Lawrence is like a small fucking Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. You know, I feel like we're yeah, y'all more aggressive in a yeah, in a nice way. Absolutely. You are right, Robin. It's just Boston people are ignorant. They put their hands on you, they'll put their hands on you. They'll just go overboard. That's why, yo, sometimes the cops be shooting black people and stuff like that because them niggas get aggressive. The cop and the thing about it is usually the Irish cops that say some fucked up shit that they get their hands that they get hands put on them. Yeah, that them Irish cops is something else. That's why you be hearing motherfuckers like "fuck you, you bitch" to the cops. Go suck my dick. Like niggas be saying that shit to the cops. What the fuck you gonna do? You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. Like niggas really be talking like that to the cops. Eat a dick, nigga. Get back in your cat. Get back in your fucking cruiser and get the fuck out of here, you bitch ass nigga. That's what they be saying to the cops. And them cops be looking like, oh shit. And it'd be like 5 or 6. Nigga, when I lived in the projects, the cops couldn't go. A cruiser can't be in the projects by itself. Cause niggas will fuck with the cops. Like, fuck you, you bitch ass nigga. I'll spit on you, nigga. What you gonna do? Like, yeah, niggas is really like on that type of time with the police. Why you think I'm so aggressive with the police half the time? Hell yeah. But yo, let me tell y'all something. In Boston, they had a problem with me actually really getting my fires permit. You know, it's just like, yo, I be bumping heads with the police. But the thing about it, it's so bad that I be on protocol when I be talking to the police. It's just I'm very aggressive with them. You know, unless you're a female police officer, then I have a little bit more respect for you. It's just different when it comes to the Irishman cops and stuff because they're assholes. They're assholes in here. When you like fuck you, you bitch ass nigga, I wish you would put your hands on me. First of all, they're not trying to get suspended. Second of all, they're not trying to lose their fucking job. Third of all, they might get packed the fuck out and you don't know who has a fucking gun. You know, so it's that's the crazy part about Boston, you know. Yeah, I know. I seen some of the music videos in New York. That's why I say, yo, I love New York. I like New York, you know. I like New York. Is New York racist? Yes, New York is racist, especially the Latinos in New York. They are racist, but there are some Latinos that fuck with black people. They understand the black culture, you know. And there's just some that don't want to understand the black culture. If you wonder what I'm drinking coffee. So yeah.
These Africans got a choice. They know what they're doing. Most Africans grew up in some kind of religious household, whether it's Muslim or Christian. They mama taught them right from wrong. What does the Bible say? Thou shalt not what? Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not lie. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. Africans know this because Africans know God.
Mm-hmm. Up there singing
Africans
them
tell you all
songs.
the time, we the first people. We okay, so you do know the Lord and the pardon of your sins, right? Yes, I know him. Map, 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 mink, mink, mink. They know the scriptures back and forth. Go look at all of them people that's committing all them crimes in South Africa. Look at the Instagram page. I love.
No, don't get me wrong, Dorsey. The UK gets busy. UK gets busy. It's just their culture, the UK culture is different from France culture. Do French don't do the French? I mean, do the UK the Brits riot? Yes. It's just I don't think they riot more as the French. The French will fuck up a whole town just because of their team lost or won. Bronze ancestors hung out with Samuel Adams. I don't drink beer, so I don't like beer. So if it's not Douce or Henny or some type of shit like that, I won't drink it. Yeah, Douce or some Cavassier cognac. VSOP, the little skinny long bottle. Yeah, I'm a Cavassier drinker. So, yeah, I don't drink beer. I have never been a beer person. Well, I used to drink Blue Moon. I think that's the closest that I like with beer. Um, I personally don't even like mixed drinks like that. Um, if I will drink a Mongolian. A Mongolian got like seven types of liquor in it, and it looks like it glows in the dark. You know, it's called a Mongolian cocktail. It'll get you fucked up. One or two of those will get you really really fucked up. So shout out to the people who can make a Mongolian cocktail.
The Lord. I love God. They go to their little Malawian churches, be in there. Here in Uganda. All night long.
That's true,
Falling out, passing out. They know what they're doing is wrong. When you come over to an illegal country illegally, don't you know that that's stealing? Yes. Map. So why are you defending them? The Muslims know it. They even worse. You steal, they cut off your arm. Give me your arm, nigga. What? Ha! Oh, shit. Then after they cut your arm off, map. Mink. How you gonna cut the arm off and still get mapped and minked up? No arm and still get mapped up.
I'm gonna say this, Robin. A lot of those Brits are entitled. A lot of those European countries are very entitled and think the European country is technically theirs. I'm gonna be personally honest. The white European is the Steve Kerr of the world. And when I mean the Steve Kerr of the world, they inherit that country. They stole the country from the Moors. The Moors ruled and built Europe for the last 700 years. They no, they no, the Brits, I mean the Europeans, the white Europeans just got that country 700 years ago. Or we can say 7 generations or 7 decades ago. No, seven, is it 7 generations? Yeah, 7 generations ago. 7 or 8 generations ago. The Moors ruled over Europe for thousands of years. The Europeans just took the land at the, and this is why I was explaining, yeah, was it Monday, that a lot of Moors didn't really sleep with white women because they looked at it as a unclean thing because they taught them how to be clean, you know. I don't know if you knew that, but yeah, I was shocked when I got to Cambridge. I had never seen a whole city of white. Cambridge, Massachusetts, or Cambridge, UK. You know, I'll tell you this: the trenches is way better. If anything, Robin, go to the trenches. They got better food. It's cool to have like expensive food, but I personally think UK food sucks. Um, but I would eat the Caribbean and maybe the African food. Depending on what type of African. Like I will eat African fish stew. I think African fish stew and how they make it is super dope. It's just I don't eat a lot of African food like that as I used to. Because let me tell you something, I bought an African book of how to cook the food when I was in my Pan African stage of life. You know, and the food looks dope, but it's not really, really their traditional foods. I would say that it's not really, really traditional. So yeah.
Can't defend yourself. Mink. Nigerians, do you know what you're doing is wrong? Yes. So why are you defending them? They know what they're doing is not right. They African is a Christian or Muslim. Nobody grew up atheist. They know it. Their mamas taught them that. Then they come over to South Africa like they forgot the Bible. Well, we don't know what that means. All the drug dealers, all the scammers, they all go to church. They all know. Put them into a African church. They know the songs. They be leading the songs. Lord, you are so powerful, Jesus. Lord, you are so masterful, Jesus. Like, that's the dope dealer? Yeah, that's him. He just sold some heroin. Lord, you're so powerful, Jesus. He up there singing in the choir. Then the little African chicks be out there, the booty clappers. The Muslims, some of the Christian girls. When come Eid come, they got all their nice shit on in Eid. Ain't that the girl that be twerking on the Instagram? Yeah, that's her. But on Eid, that's she Muslim? This motherfucker, she be drinking everything.
Everything.
She outdrink me. Talking about, I don't want no pork today. What about yesterday?
That's a good thing, Robin.
You was getting all the bacon burgers. Yesterday, I was there. You and your friend trying to clap, all kind of stuff. Talking dirty, sending one views on WhatsApp. Don't get me started, y'all fake out here. I mean, y'all not real. Y'all not real. They don't get me to talking to putting y'all secrets out here on these black American streets. Y'all niggas be lying. Go out all out here lying like an MNF, acting like you ain't did it. I seen you doing it. I be right here watching you.
This nigga telling.
What are you talking about?
This nigga Oshay telling.
Some of y'all be clapping. Some of y'all selling dope. Some of y'all clapping while selling dope. Some of y'all doing everything, scamming, frauding, romance scamming, wild booty clapping. Stop playing. Right here in these same countries. And then you take your ass to South Africa, you're doing the same thing out there. You go to Dubai, you do the same thing out there. Go to Europe, do the same damn thing. They're racist against us. I'm gonna tell you, and I'll never come live, but I'm gonna tell black Americans stop defending them. Because when you commit crime in America, you have problems, Africans tell you all day, it is your culture. It is your culture. What is wrong with you people? You don't have fathers. Oh, we took that a long time. Remember that? It is your culture. You black American niggas. You don't have a father. That is why you act like that. This is why I don't want my kids around you. Okay. That's straight. Then I come out here and move amongst you. Oh. Wait a minute. I see why you having a problem. It is because of your culture. It is because of your problems. Now, I don't want my kids around you. Now y'all want to talk about that? Y'all want to talk about that? Because if the culture is so great, why do y'all cultural problems follow y'all everywhere y'all go? Why is that? What about the culture? Let's talk about your culture if it's so great. Why you got problems everywhere you go? Why? Why everywhere you go somebody wants your ass up out of there? Why? If your culture is so strong. The culture, you only go to a strong ecosystems. Now, go to somewhere where it's mid to weak, and then now we see what y'all be doing. We see it for ourselves. And it's undeniable what y'all do. It don't matter. And it's a shame. We see it for what it is. Poland, I saw what y'all was doing. France, I saw what y'all was doing. Luxembourg, I saw what y'all was doing. I was there. Uganda, I'm here. I see y'all. Up and close in front, I see you. Every fucking day, I see you. Don't tell me like I don't know. I know what y'all be doing. The South Sudanese, Somalis, I see everybody here. I see it. And them people is not wrong what they said about y'all. I know they not wrong. Because y'all do it right here. They're not wrong.
Because it's your culture.
And once y'all give them a pass, you're next. When you come out here with $1 million, they gonna get you too.
Mm-hmm.
These African states is it's acting like they the saviors right now. Oh, we are bringing our people back on planes because of South Africa and what they did to our people. Why they there? I'm gonna tell you why y'all mad. Because they can't send no money back from South Africa back to these countries. That's why y'all mad.
Facts.
Because as long as they in South Africa doing whatever they doing and sending back remittances, you okay with that. You don't care nothing about South Africans being hurt. But now once they gotta come back and some of them can't run them scams no more or sell them drugs no more, they're hurting us. They are discriminating against us. Why are they hating on us? But what about the whites? What about the whites? The eyes get real big. What about the whites?
What about the whites?
What about the Europeans? What about the Chinese? What about them?
What about
That's
them?
all y'all do. Look for somebody else to be talking about like somebody don't know. That's the biggest play in the book. No, what about your ass? What about you? What about your what about your dusty ass? What about you? What about you're only hating on those who look like you? You don't want to address the argument what our brothers and sisters have. We got these same problems in America.
Yep.
Why not focus on the greater power? I am focused on the greater power. I'm focusing on you because you got a choice. That's what I'm focused on. Let me tell you right now. My mama told me something. Okay? My mama told me, say, son, you got to be 5 to 10 times better than the white man. You got a choice. Just because you from Del Paso Heights don't mean you got to act like you from Del Paso Heights. Oh, shut up. Let me say it again for those in the back. Just because you from Del Paso Heights don't mean you got to act like you from Del Paso Heights. And it took me a long time to understand that. But thank God for the victory. Because just because I was from the ghetto, I was from the hood, my daddy was on crack, that did not justify me to act like an ass to somebody else. It didn't justify me that. Because how I grew up, I got a choice. As a black man, I got a choice. As a black woman, you got a choice. As an African, you got a choice. And when you tell me, what about the white man? What about the Chinese? You're telling me you don't want to make a choice. And you want to keep on doing whatever you're doing. And I can't work with people like you, and I can't respect nobody like you. And I want your ass nowhere around me. Because we can solve all of our problems overnight if we tried, but you don't want to make that choice. So stay the hell away from me because you don't want to make that choice. You don't want to make Africa better. You don't want to make the black community better. All you want to do is shift the blame to somebody else so you can keep on scamming. So you can keep on doing dirty stuff. Keep on wearing sandals. Keep on being corrupt. Keep on being unaccountable. And when you do that, eventually somebody come in and make. And oh, they're hurting us. They are beating us. They are destroying us. Shut up. If I go to South Africa right now, I don't know them.
I
it's
told
my
you,
job.
Dorsey. I told you.
How can I help? And y'all talking about this Sister Jacinta, I don't know that lady. I listened to her arguments. That lady ain't done nothing wrong to nobody. What has she done wrong? What has she done wrong? I used to really be like, oh, Tariq Nasheed, you wrong. What Tariq is saying ain't wrong. I was experiencing it here. What's the brother George, the older brother in Chicago?
I told y'all, man, and at the end of the day, I was the same way. I was like, nah, hold on, there's something fishy about that. Then after that, I had to look back. I was like, yo, these Africans actually do be doing that. You know, they feel entitled when they do shit like that. So this isn't nothing new.
The OG. I gotta talk to him. The OG out there. Pharaoh said that. I just, man, some of that is wrong. And then I went, no, mama tell me, keep on living. They not wrong. They not wrong. What they saying about y'all is not wrong. And it's not all of y'all, and they understand it's not all of y'all. But what they said about the majority of y'all is y'all don't bring value. So stop telling them, yes, we are. When they telling you that you're not, ask them, South Africans, listen, we understand we got problems. What can we do? What's wrong with our community? And the South Africans forgiven. I remember the Malawi guy I posted. The Malawi guy, he was telling the truth about how he was scamming South Africa. And it was like, oh, we forgive him. He told the truth. What? That's 11 people. Because let me tell you right now in the black community, I'm going to tell you right now what's going to happen to you. Did you do it? Yes. Thank you for telling the truth. Stand right there. What? Stand right there. Close your eyes. And depending on how bad it is, and hopefully they love you enough, but for sure, and they know I love you. What it is, say it with me, map, mink, mink, bop, bop, boop, boop, bop, 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 boop, boop, bop, 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 bop. They're gonna put you at their own camera. They're gonna map you up. They're gonna put you on World Star. That's the least you're gonna get. Thank you for telling the truth. Stand up. What? Stand up. What? No, see, y'all South Africans, y'all nice. Stand up. Don't run, and don't run. I'm gonna shoot you. Don't you run.
Yeah.
Put your face over here. Map, mink, map, mink, map. Where you going? Come back. No. Come back. Or are they gonna hit you with the open hand slap? No, get up. It's okay. By the time they get through with you, all of your jaw gonna be on this side, all the way to Tanzania.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be the first person to have broken jaws from slaps. Then they're gonna tell you, get your ass out of here if I do it again. Now that's after you got 2 broken jaws. Then they go order you a cheeseburger, make you eat it. That's Black America.
Yeah, Black Americans don't like thieves. We don't like thieves. Con artists, you could probably get away with it. A robber, I can respect you a little bit because at least I know you did it. But like a thief, and you're conning your own people. Put it this way. There was this shit called a monkey hustle. If a nigga hustle you, that's different. At least you know the nigga took it. And you know the nigga played you. But you just doing some con shit, some sneaky, scandalous shit. No, we don't respect that shit, man.
Y'all nice. Oh, we love him. Ain't no love. Because in Black America, it's consequences. Mm-hmm. You did what? Come over here. Negro, take that back of that 9mm and map.
Yeah, pistol whip you and shit, man.
You be knotted up. Y'all nice out there. That's how beautiful they are. Because trust me. So what I'm saying, for all the blacks, Black Americans, Africans, all of us, we have to be able to listen to the other side, family. As a brother that's in the movement, I'm pleading with y'all. These problems are going to happen. If the Black Americans support what these guys are doing, illegal stuff, y'all think the South Africans is beating them people up for no reason or whatever? What about their side of the story? You are next. And I'm sorry, people who've been hurt people. A lot of these brothers and sisters are hurt. Mm-hmm. Oh, Brother Kyle. Oh, you already donated. Brother, I'm just, brother, appreciate your family. You're rich, huh? God bless you. A lot of our brothers and sisters are hurt, family. They've been through a lot of torment. A lot of Africans have went through trauma and it's now normalized. Do you guys know that? Press 1. A lot of the African brothers don't even know that their trauma It's not normal to somebody else, but for them, it's normal. Think about some of the Africans that came up in the rough times, the Sani Abacha era, the 80s, Obasanjo, when the military was outside doing everything. The Bush war in Uganda. For some of the that's normal. The Rwanda genocide. I mean, things in South Sudan. Right now in Sudan, I met Sudanese. They've been in conflict. I've met Sudanese in Uganda who've seen their mama die, seen their sister die. More TJ than me, but I met somebody through him. And it becomes normal.
Shabaka ran from this. He ran. Shabaka ran.
Normal. So when they come and deal with you, you don't even know what trauma they have. And then you defend that. But do you want somebody traumatic messing up your life? None of y'all want to be. See, y'all live in America. Come and live in Africa and see. Are you not affected by it? We all are affected by it. The same thing affecting South Africa to affect the black diaspora. And these states want us to come over here and clean up their mess.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle came here before. He came out here and saw me. He'll tell you. I have to be the investor in Uganda. I got to train my staff. I work 14 to 15 hours a day. Non-stop. Oh, they're not going to support you either. They don't care what you do. These networks, a lot of times, not only do they keep out their people, they keep you out. And you paying to be in Pan-Africanism, and I had people steal from me, break into my house, employees. This affects us. And all they're going to tell you when they steal something, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's all they tell you. When some migrants do something to South Africa, I'm sorry. That's all they tell them. They ain't never got no recourse to make nothing right. If I do something wrong to an African as a black American, I know from my culture, you better make it right. Because your life depends on it.
Yep.
Your life depends on it, literally. Your life depends on it. Okay? In black America, your life depends on it. You do something wrong to somebody, you better say sorry. Okay? You better say, how can I make it right? What I gotta pay, what I gotta do? Well, you need to give me 500. Got you. In Africa, something they do, oh, you killed my son. I'm sorry. What? Map, mink, bat, boom, 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 bop, bop, bop. I don't want to hear I'm sorry. Like that's supposed to just mean something. Because nobody want to hear that. I'm sorry. I don't want to tell you to the extent of what I have to do here, but it's too much pressure on the black Americans or the diaspora to come invest, pay your rent, pay taxes. Oh, by the way, they get you for taxes over here. By the way, because it's Africa for everybody, not for your black ass. It ain't.
I said
we
that.
Gonna be real. Now, shout out to Benin. They doing a little bit better in Sierra Leone, but still, you got to come and invest. You got to bring your expertise. And they little business networks, they're not going to help you get in. Understand that. Ain't no African country when you get to Africa, they're going to help you do some business. That's a damn lie. But you're going to always have somebody that's a connector. I'm a middleman. See, I can help you. Introduce you to the president. Now, you think they ain't doing that in South Africa? They scamming too. Witchcraft scam, all kind of scams. They learn it here, they do it there. And I'm gonna tell you right now, one nigga tried to scam me, and if I would have bop, bink, I wish you would have said something about me. I'd have bapped your ass too. Say something else. If I would have map, oh, you wrong for hitting the African brother. Right before you could say something, I'm on your wop, shut up. I would have whopped your ass too. Get out my business. Soon as you would have fixed your mouth, well, brother, I want to map, shut up. I'd have picked the pillow up and shut your mouth. Yeah, that's that Negro. He told Kyle, I can introduce you to someone where you can make $100,000 a year of business. This Negro making $2,000 a month. I should have mapped his ass right there, Kyle. I'm sorry. I should have mapped him. I mean, I was trying to be cool. Because as soon as he said it, I should have just took off on him. I know. I should have just, shut up. I should have. But no. That's my brother, right? But I should have mapped him up. I should have took off on his ass. Shut your mouth. You can't do nothing. Bah! Shut up. He didn't want to liver shut, had him do the bah! Oh, my boss, what have you done? Shut up. I should have turned off all the lights and just, who hit me? I don't know. It was South Africans who hit you, my brother. You know they are like that. They hate other Africans. So when I turned the light off, brother, South Africans hit you in the stomach. That is what happened. What is?
Hey everybody, if you see I'm looking around, I'm getting a gaming shelf, and I'm thinking about putting this here, and my Alexander Usyk picture might go over somewhere over here or over here. So I'm gonna be having a gaming like shelf right here. You know, I'm gonna move this over a little bit more. I'm gonna have somebody help with that so I can get it done right.
I would have lied on y'all, South Africa. I'm sorry. I would have said Zuma did it. Yeah, Zuma hit you. Jacinta, she hit you, sir. Jacinta hit you. I don't know what is wrong with her. She is like that. Jacinta, stop hitting us. So I'm telling you, y'all gonna continue to have these problems. The beefs, these tribalism beefs, they came way before we got in the mix. Y'all did not like each other before y'all came to America. How you think we got to America? How you think I got over there 400 something years ago? What up, brother Rents turned out of Dallas? My brother right there. We gotta do a shift. My brother right there. I love my brother. We got over there because y'all was beefing. How y'all gonna be? Y'all listen. We got to the slave trade because y'all was beefing. 400 years later, y'all still beefing, talking about one Africa. Boy, if you don't sit your stupid ass down, who the you think you is? The Shonas, the Indabelles, the Ashantis, and whoever, y'all still beefing. 18,000 years later, y'all still beefing. It's not till we come to Africa, y'all want to start working together. We don't care about that. All I care about, I come to South Africa, press 1 if you're in South Africa right now. Press 1. Don't tell Jacinta what I'm about to tell you. Big facts, Kyle, are you selling drugs with the Nigerians in South Africa? Where you getting all this money from? Boy, you better stop scamming. It's over here scamming it up. Press 1. That's my brother right there. Press 1. If you in South Africa, I'm gonna tell you what I'm thinking about when I'm coming there. Just so y'all know. Don't get mad. I'm gonna already tell you what I'm thinking about. I'm gonna go to Santon Square, and what I'm gonna look at is who in the fuck is her? What's her name? That's all I care. I don't care what tribe she's from. I don't care nothing about that. Don't talk to her. She's from the Zulus. Zoo what? I see Zoo. I see what? What? She's from where? Tell her to come here. My brother in Christ. Tell her I want to talk to her. That's all I care about. I don't care nothing about what happened between y'all and Zimbabweans and it could even be a Malawian. All I'm gonna ask is who is that, and why ain't she over here with me? And can you help her come over here and say this to me? What is her name? That's all I care about. I don't care about none of that. That's what y'all care about. When we come to the continent, we there to have a good time and mingle, and we trying to learn. But what is her name? And give me some of that South African wine that you Negroes be drinking out there at Edinburgh. Like, where the party at?
Oh, yeah.
I don't care about none of this stuff y'all talking about. Where's the drinking? And bring her or her friend over here.
Oshay,
and why am I not spending no money on her? Where the rands at? Give her the money.
Oshay trying to get fucked up.
I don't care about none of that stuff. That's what y'all care about in Africa. That's one that's from that tribe over there. We have been beefing for 19 million years. You cannot marry that one. Bring her over here right now. Tonight. Where is she? Come over here, baby. What's your name? Your name is what? I can't even pronounce your name. You're going to be with me. That's all I care about.
That nigga trying to fuck.
No, I know Jacinta married. I know that. I'm talking about Jacinta. I'm going to blame Jacinta when I hit some of these people in the stomach. I'm going to say she did it. Because you know Africans unaccountable, so I got to do that. I got to get in the game. Pan-Africanism.
Facts.
When I hit that dude in the stomach, I'm going to blame Jacinta. I don't know why she's like that, inciting violence on Africans. I'm a lie, because that's what y'all do. And y'all need to leave that sister alone. That sister has done nothing but stand up for her people and for her country, and your ass will do the same thing.
Facts.
Y'all so dusty and so immature. Don't make no sense. And I'm saying this as a brother that I'm concerned. I'm largely concerned. I'm gonna just tell you right now, I'm not Ken Guy on the channel. I don't make no money on this channel, fam. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all know I'm a legendary Black American commentator. I don't get no money off of y'all African. I'm no, not to dish y'all. Y'all African race. Y'all not paying nobody. Nobody can get no money with y'all. Okay, I love y'all. I love all my African brothers and sisters. All of y'all, I love y'all so much. Y'all are so dear to me. Ugandans, I love them. Nigerians, I was in Nigeria. I had a good time. Boy, even the airport was so corrupt. I got to go back. It's like an experience. I love flying Uganda Airlines. I was so drunk. Y'all know I'm a real Negro from the state. I'm from the Black community, as you can tell. I'm from the West Coast. So
nigga telling the truth.
Listen to me. I am from the West. So when I'm a vibe by itself. So I love y'all. Going to Uganda Airlines is like Soul Plane. That plane is cracking. Go on the business class. The stewardess, they thick as I don't know what. They like Instagram models. Booty everywhere. You can take all kind of pictures in there. Prison poses. You be in there like. You have the lady. Get me over here. You over there with the pilot taking pictures. It's crazy. It's like you can't. Uganda Airlines is the only way you can do that. You can't do that. I flew South Africa Air when y'all still had it. That shit was too nice. This is Uganda Airlines. This is the truth. Uganda Airlines is the truth. In Ethiopian Airlines too, by the way. Ethiopian Airlines, they got some. They don't hire nobody ugly. I swear to God. Ethiopian Airlines, I had to. Oh my God.
You know he was tricking.
I gotta. Tati, I need some more drink. Bring your black ass in here. I need some more wine, brother. I need some more, like Jesus said. I need some more hen for my sins.
Oh,
my editor
shit.
In the back, acting like he don't hear me. I'm gonna fire his ass.
You on that shit?
Yeah, my mom from Louisiana. You know, I'm from the West by way of Louisiana. So we love y'all. I want y'all to know, man, we want Africa to be better. We love you. You know, we are all brothers and sisters in this, but we only brothers and sisters. You can't just say that shit. You got to give something. We tired of you. Hello, brother. How are you, brother? But you don't mean it.
I told y'all. Let me ask y'all a question. How many times have I been arguing with Shabaka, Kwame, Black Snow Bunny King, Double Edge? What's my other man's name? American Dream guy. How many times I have been arguing him about this whole situation? I say, yo, how are you saying that these Africans are your friends and the disrespect that they have shown y'all? I was like, you got to stop making excuses for people. You got to hold people accountable. Just the way how you hold Black Americans accountable for making fun of people, even though we be clowning around with people and stuff. You got to hold these Africans accountable for how serious they are when they talk about Black Americans. Like, why can't we do that on both lanes? Like me, I would never have a problem with Africa if you can be like, oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, my people are guilty of doing that. My people are guilty of doing that. Why are we lying talking about, oh yeah, we always had this type of fucking unity? Why couldn't we have unity in the 80s? Why couldn't we have unity in the 90s and the early 2000s? In the early 2000s, y'all was talking crazy about black Americans. I have seen it, I have heard it, and I have dealt with it. So, what am I saying that's wrong? If I'm saying something that's wrong, please let me know.
No, if you don't mean it, your ass gonna get that me. I don't think them South Africans hate y'all. They hate us. No, you're not giving no value. Stop dealing with black people if you're not gonna give no value. That's all of us. If you don't want to give, like Neely Fuller said something that was important. If you can't give or get along with black people, what did Neely Fuller say? Put it in the comments. Our elder, y'all don't know, y'all from South Africa don't know Neely Fuller. What did he say? What did Neely Fuller say? If black people can't get along, what? What did he say?
Something wrong with you.
I'm gonna see if y'all know it. What up, Yarley? Oh, I'm coming to Ghana. They don't like me out there. I don't care. I'll tell them Negroes to their face. What they gonna do? Hit me with a sandal? You ain't gonna do nothing. Stay away from them. Exactly. So if you can't deal and treat black people fairly, stay away from them. Leave them alone.
Niggas, man. What they gonna
Some
do?
of y'all, all y'all want to do is be around black people and just give them harm. Stay your ass away from them. If you can't treat our brothers and sisters fairly, stay away from each other because you're toxic. Get out of their countries. Thank you, son. God bless you. I gotta come. Y'all giving me a lot of money today. Y'all rich? Y'all selling drugs in Compton?
Nigga say you something.
Boy, Ethiopian Airlines. I'm trying to tell you, boy. I don't want to get kicked off the flight for trying to holler at everybody. What is your name? I use my little African voice. I am from Uganda. I am a prince. What? Yes. My name is Umbutut. I want to know you better.
My name is Ubuntu.
Stay away from black people.
Yeah.
I tell this to black Americans. You can't treat other black Americans right. Go over there with the white folks. If you can't treat African brothers and sisters with fairness, leave them alone. If you're Nigerian and you cannot treat another, leave them alone. Go over there where you respect people. And if black people start acting like that, we would have a better Africa. We have a better black community. Treat them like my brother said, my big brother here. I want my brother for what I want for myself. That's what I want. And y'all don't act like that, and it shows. And you can say, brother, them South Africans know that you don't love them. They can see how you act. That's why the Bible, Jesus said, if you love me, feed my sheep. Even the Lord Jesus Christ himself said, you can say you love me, but if you love me, what do your actions show? Because you can find a tree, a fruit by what it bears. You can find a tree, a fruit by a tree. I'm drunk now. The text by the fruit it bears.
Facts.
Y'all love to talk about how I love Africa. I am pan-African.
This is what Shabaka's running from.
You don't love me. The way you treat South Africans, they know that you don't love them. That's why they're angry with you. You can't be in pan-parasitism talking about you love me. Where is your sacrifice? Where is your love for your brother? You don't have that love, and it shows. Ain't nobody stupid. Ain't nobody dumb. Don't talk about.
Oh, shout out to Miss Ramirez.
You know what I'm trying to say. Say it again. I'll put your ass out of here. Say it again. Say it again. I'll mink you up right here in this damn status. Time out. Tell me what to do.
Put that nigga in.
Get your ass to work before you get fired. I'm on my job. Are you on yours? Shit. And I'm not gonna delete this stream, man. I'm gonna keep it up.
He knew what he's doing. Yeah.
And the black world is too
And shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson for the content. This is content that he's giving us. This is content that O'Shea Duke Jackson is giving us that he didn't have to give us. O'Shea Duke Jackson is letting us eat. We're feeding off his content. Like, I'm gonna give y'all an example. When the Jamaicans and the Africans was talking about each one teach one. What you think this content is showing us? O'Shea's teaching us what's going on in Africa. I'm just getting all the information and I'm just giving it to the audience. That's what I'm doing. Each one teach one. Shout out to O'Shea. Even if you like him, hate him, love him, he's giving us content. He's giving us content.
Toxic. Going around lying all the time. Going around scamming all the time. That's what we do. Go around lying. That's what y'all do. That's what we do. People know us for that. I'm talking about the whole black community worldwide, not delivering on whatever we say that's what we do. Everybody knows it. I had some Nigerians in the comment section. You're creating division. You are putting a bad name on our country. What, boy, what? I had to drink to that. What? Nigeria, what? I'm putting a what? Do y'all know about y'all? Do y'all know what they already said about y'all? Before I was born? Do you know how many government, what y'all been trending? Every black group, Black America, Jamaicans, what? Haitians, what? Well, hold on. Somalis, come on now. Are you serious? Like, I'm the first person that said something about y'all. Boy, you be here all day and tomorrow until Jesus get off the cross. They've been talking about y'all for years. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Y'all better get real. The whole world know about what y'all be doing. They write reports. The World Bank writes reports. The IMF writes reports. What y'all do is wildly documented. Gemini know it. Chat GPT know it. Everybody know what y'all do. Why you acting like don't nobody know? It's years. Governments, people study y'all. Sociologists study y'all. Economists study y'all. What are you talking about? It's a known fact. You think somebody's crazy? Everybody know about you and what you do when you go someplace. Everybody knows about that.
Facts.
You live in the world where you want somebody to think what you think about yourself. That ain't how it is. Because let me tell you something. If I thought about myself, and if you happen to feel like how I felt about myself, I'd already be a billionaire. Guess what? It's not true. It's not true. I'm still broke. With no hairline. Bald head like a MNF'er. In need of a wig. And the only time I have hair is with AI. That's the damn truth. Until I take my ass to Turkey and get my curl again. Jerry curl, dripping it up. That's the reality of it. Y'all don't live in reality. And people tired of your ass not living in reality. This is why your ass getting bop, bop, mink, 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 mink right now. Tanika, you better stop playing before I get you pregnant. And so, I don't know if y'all talk to y'all people like this in Africa, but this is a come to Jesus talk. So I'm going to tell you, you ain't got to listen, but y'all problem's going to get worse. I'm going to tell you right now, Africa is going backwards. I see it here every day. It's going backwards. You can only keep fucking up so much before the whole thing falls down. It's only so much. You can tell yourself what you want to see, but the system's going to break.
You know what this is right here? This is a drunk man with an honest with an honest perspective on Africa right now. Y'all go on. I'm gonna be right back, everybody. Mm.
As the old deacon in the black church say, Reverend, that's enough. All right, Reverend, that's enough. That's enough, Reverend. That's enough. And when they come, and when these systems break, the ANC in South Africa, all these dictatorships, that's enough. And people gonna show you better than they can tell you. I see it every day. I see it dwindling down every day. I see it. I see people frustrated, not just here, all through Africa. I see it. I see people walking around with no soul, no hope. Do you know, I'm telling you, do you know like how that hurt? Like, y'all don't even know. That's a crying thing as a black person to walk around and see people dead already. Already they dead. Somebody 19, somebody 16, somebody 20, somebody who graduated college. They dead. They know they can't get a job. These young women that come out of these places and come to Nairobi, they come to Joburg, they come to different places, and they family expect them to pay their sisters and stuff school fees. Do y'all want to talk about that? How these young women have to do that? Y'all want to go into detail about that? How these young women starting off in life and they're responsible for their sisters and brothers they mama had because they can't control themselves, whatever. Y'all don't want to talk about that. They come here, get taken advantage of, get HIV. Y'all don't want to talk about that, do you? Because we can talk about it. And the only thing they know is for me to get over, I got to be more selfish. And so when they come in contact with other Africans, or they got to come in contact with Black Americans, then we start coming around talking about, oh, we can't deal with them Africans because look at how they are. They're predatory. The ecosystems made them predatory. And then once you go over to Rwanda, you go over to Kenya, you go over there. Look at Zimbabwe right now. Look at all these places. They checking passports more. Botswana, they closing down their security because they don't want them problems. But y'all don't want to mention it. But you want to talk about Africa is rising. Africa is not rising. Africa is on a decline. And everybody knows it. No, this is not a secret. Everybody knows it. Why are we lying? What's happening in the South Africa been happening. It was been set up to happen with failed states. It's been happening. Everybody.
Shout out to Miss Ramirez. She with the donation. Salute, Miss Ramirez.
Everybody saw it. You want to dress it up in corporate pan-Africanism and woke it, mine it up. It works good for the people at the top. I am Africa. Go around, show you some fucking buildings. That looks good. Yeah, okay, Africa got buildings. What else? What else? What are they for an investment at? Why don't nobody trust to invest here? Where the skills at? Why do the talented people, that's lawyers and doctors in the diaspora, why they don't want to come back? You want to know why they don't want to come back here? Because they come back here and some of them get killed. That's the truth. Think I'm playing? Come back here and they get witchcraft put on or something like that. They family, they get upset. Right. One brother here, he came back from Sweden. Got his father's land. They chopped his legs off, killed him in the house, went up there and killed his wife and didn't take nothing. Y'all want to talk about that jealousy that happens in African families when you make it? People don't want to come back here and be dependent on everybody else, so they stay in London. Yeah, Y'all don't want to talk about that because see, that means your problems. Y'all want to sweep underneath the rug, right? That's the issue. Them folks coming from
I'm gonna say this: we can't get mad at O'Shea Duke Jackson saying this. O'Shea Duke Jackson is being honest. He's telling you what's going on in Africa. And shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson, because he didn't have to and he did.
Malawi coming to South Africa, working them little menial jobs just so they can support their mother and her, just support their sister or their mama and her 4 kids in Malawi. So they busting tables over at the Santa Sky of Zimbabwe. Risking crossing rivers and being in the bottom of trucks or diesel trucks. Oh yeah. See, that's the Africa that's really going on. That's Africa. That's the real Africa. The one the state's trying to hide it up while they stealing from everybody every fucking day. It's all on the news. Everybody is a bribe. Everything is a theft of the people. Then when these people come and deal with us in Black America, they set them up so that we don't get along. Of course they become greedy. Of course they become like they are. But we don't want to hear that shit.
Nope.
And I'm saying the truth. The African states must grow up. They got to grow up. Stop trying to transfer your burden and disguise it as pan-Africanism. Stop that. Be mature. The white man's job is to keep you down. It's your job to come up. It's your job to come up. The white man is supposed to be your enemy. It's your job to come up. Because you got everything that you need at your disposal, all of us. South Africans got enough talent. Malawi got enough talent. Zimbabwe, you got enough talent to beat the oppressor. You can change most of your problems by yourself by how you treat somebody. You got a choice. Stop telling me about infrastructure. You got a choice.
Let me ask y'all a question. How long ago have I been saying that? I said there's like 2 billion of y'all Africans, and I'm not talking about including the ones that don't live in Africa. There's like 2.7 billion Africans. You see, Bronze, I've been telling you the truth. I ain't crazy. Yeah. But I'm gonna say this. We all been saying it, Dorsey. It's just Africans wasn't listening. You were saying it, but at the end of the day, they weren't listening. I told them too. I told them. I said, "Yo, y'all have a tribalism problem." I said, "Why would you wanna bring Black Americans into that situation when you have a tribalism problem? You should have been trying to handle that problem. Don't try to add us into it." Oh yeah. That's your partner in crime, Miss Ramirez. Shout out to Miss Ramirez too.
Got a choice. I got a choice how I treat my brother or sister or not if I change myself. I got a choice. Just because something happened to me, that don't give me the right to go and mistreat somebody else. Because an African disrespected me, I gotta hate all Ugandans. Nope. A Nigerian brother is the reason why y'all say I'm hard Nigerian.
That's why, I'm the same way. Everybody think I hate Africa. I love Africans. I love certain foods. I probably joke around with y'all because it's my culture. I would never do anything to demonize you or dehumanize you. I would never do that. I think that's foul, and I don't think that's right to do that. So that's why I always have an issue when people say that. I always had an issue when people say, "Oh yeah, well you always dehumanize Africans." No, I don't. Are you crazy? Are you stupid? I'm the ones who defend Africans, and sometimes Black Americans will tell me like, "Well, you defend Africa too much. You got to stop defending them." This is what people say to me. I said, "Well, you know what? I give people the benefit of the doubt. to a certain extent. You know, Dorsey always tell me all the time, "Oh, Rosalind or Bronze, you the thing about you, you have a heart." And I always tell Dorsey, it's not having a heart; it's about having um, is holding the people accountable for what they done. I can't just go out here and just say like, "Oh, well, all your people do." I was like, "Well, you know what? If we got put it this way, if they say Black Americans do this, I say, okay, let's go back in history. Historically, you did this, you did that. We can look this up. We can watch videos on this. This is where all this YouTube research goes. This is why I do the research before I come on the show. Because at the end of the day, I know how this show is gonna turn out to. You know, and but the one cool thing about me, I always give a way of fixing things. How many times I told Africans, "Yo, y'all gotta figure out this tribalism problem." How many times I fix Latinos problems? I say, "Y'all gotta figure out this colorism problem. What do y'all want to be?" I say, "You can't put colorism on Black Americans because we already know that we come in all different colors, light, dark, super dark, in the middle, milk chocolate, caramel, almost white. White as butter." We know that. We have always said that we all come in different colors. This is why we said we're not African. We're an admixture. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's our culture. But we're not going to just adopt a culture because you said that's our culture. This is what the Dr. Umars do. This is what the Shabakas, the Kwamis, they trying to make us adopt a culture that's not ours because they seen the colonizers do that. Why are you telling us to adopt an African culture that you know nothing about? You talking about fucking liberation, that some shit that happened in America and not in Africa. What liberation that happened in America? I mean in Africa. Only liberation I ever seen in Africa is black Americans or America doing anything about it, or black Americans shining a light to the corruptions that happen in Africa with these Europeans. Do you think? Let me ask y'all a question. Do you think without Black Americans, we would have known about the Leopold III cutting off limbs and shit? No, it would have been he say she say. But there were people taking pictures of what Leopold did with him posing with hands chopped the fuck off. And I'm sorry for swearing because I know I've been cutting down on the swearing, but that shit irks me. We talk about, AH all the time in Germany, AH in Germany, and we got Leopold from Belgium doing the worst. How the fuck he's not the 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 face of fucking evil? Why did it? Why did? And I'll say this, even though Congo was probably a part of the slave trade, why the fuck are we not saying like, oh, where's their restitution for all the things that they got out that country, all the work that they put in to make their country great? Like, why aren't y'all saying that instead of trying to? And I'm not talking about Congolese, but why isn't Africa doing the same thing that we are doing? And the reason why you can't really do it, and I'm gonna say this, the reason why you can't really do it because you were the reason of all that bullshit happen. You let them Europeans um you let the Europeans mess up your friendship with the tribes before the Europeans came.
The Nigerian brother is the reason why I'm a knee adder a big, but he's my mentor. I love him. I was very active in the Nigerian community in Poland. Very active. If I go there today, they love me. And I was roasting their ass up too. If you go to my main channel on Black America, I'll press 1. Black Americans is really my target audience, if y'all want to know. Press 1 if I'm not more critical of Black Americans than anybody. Press 1. Y'all know those who follow me for many years, I'm just now talking about Africa the last really 2 years, being critical of Africa. But anybody know me, I give Black Americans the business every day on my main channel. I'm critical of Black America the most.
Yes. And out of his defense, he has to be, because he's our people. He's our people. He's our people. He has to tell us the truth. Yeah, Dorsey, they do. That is right. They have to stand on their own 2 feet. They have to stand on their own 2 feet. Yeah, Dorsey, that's how they got into that situation. That's why I believe Congo, if I'm right, Congo is 2 different countries.
The most. And the majority of you brothers and sisters, y'all got to start treating it like you got some respect. Treat somebody like you want to get treated your damn self. Stop trying to scam it up all the time. So many blacks trying to always get over and grift. Stop that shit. Grow up. Stop making excuses and learn how to treat somebody like you got some sense. That's the goddamn truth. My brother, Africa Ever After. I don't know if that's the wife or what's up, Julius? Sir, how you doing? I miss y'all. You got a choice. We all got a choice. And once we make a choice, yeah,
Dorsey, they speak like grow. 5 different languages.
When we don't want to make a choice, we don't grow. All the things that I do, I don't tell y'all, ain't y'all business. But I made a choice. I could tell you, anybody who met me can say, I made a choice. And until I got breath in my body to the Lord God take me home, I got a choice. God damn it, I'm gonna live in that choice. And my choice is I'm gonna do my best. I ain't gonna be perfect. To treat my brothers and sisters as good as I do. I'm not gonna just go over to Poland and treat the foreigners. No, I'm gonna give my brothers the same respect. They don't support nothing. That's why everybody delineating now. And delineate respect. Oh, I ain't gonna help that N-word. I ain't gonna help them. Okay, and you gonna still be dusty. You wonder why you ain't gonna see. They don't even want to support nobody. When the last time your ass supported somebody? You don't support nothing. That's why everybody delineating now. And delineation is not just Black Americans or Africans. What about Biafra? Didn't Biafra want to delineate? Didn't South Sudan delineate from Sudan? Stop acting like delineation is a South African thing. Stop acting like delineation is a Black American thing. Delineation been going on a long time ago.
Facts.
Biafra been wanting to delineate. South Sudan delineated. Now the South Africans delineate. No, that's because there's no value there. No respect there.
Facts.
I can work with my brother. Well, brother Greg, ain't seen you a long time, brother. When are you coming out here to Africa again? I can only work with my brother if I give value. Where's the value? No value, there's no reason to work together. I don't want to be used. South Africans don't want to be used. Zimbabweans don't want to be used. Nigerians don't want to be used. Nobody want to be used. Why do somebody got to deal with you got to be used?
Facts.
That's why I had to deal with that one. I don't call the person's name. One YouTuber in Africa. I got tired of being used. Hey, people get tired of being used by somebody. Nobody wants to be around a user. Where's your contribution?
Facts.
You want to come live with me? You don't compete against me. You come and you help me. If you can't come to my house and help me, don't move into my house.
Yep.
Don't move into my house. If you're not going to add on with the South Africans, you ain't get me, brother? should be an email, family. I know you was in the military. Thank you for your service, brother. If you can't add on to me, don't come there. See, my brother Gregory, he been hardcore pro-black for years. He ain't come to Gambia with nothing. He ain't competing with them with nothing. He came there with his stuff together. Go to some place with your stuff together. And if you can't do nothing, you can do something to help the South African community. If you can go and just sweep on a community center. I have an employee. He couldn't do nothing. I'm gonna end this. I gotta work. I gotta finish this goddamn drink too. I'm gonna tell you something. I have an employee. His name is Derek. We got in the black community, we got a saying in the black church. If I can't do nothing, I just wave my hand. That's the old mothers who say that, right? If I can't say nothing, I just wave my hand. Now, that people say that in a church or spiritual moment, right? I never got the meaning of that until one day we hired a brother. He couldn't edit a video. And sometimes he didn't have no work. But what he could do, he could clean something. So I would come in the office, I see him cleaning up something. I see him trying to ask Rachel, what can I do to clean anything? And he just start cleaning something. He take out the trash. Whatever he could do, even if he didn't have nothing, he would do it. And it compelled everybody else when he was trying to do something. We started giving him something more because of what he was trying to do. Because he didn't have much, but that which he had, he gave it.
Yeah.
Now you in somebody else's home country, you benefiting from their infrastructure. Do you go over there, Somalis, Ethiopians, Eritreans, Nigerians? What do you go to South Africa? What can I do for you? I'm in your country. Can I do anything to help you? Can I volunteer at one of your centers or something? What can I do? I don't have much, but I'm off today. I can come and serve food to the people in the community. What can I do? You don't ask that fucking question, and they know that. Because that what you could do, you don't even try to do it. You don't give them nothing.
Facts.
Even in Poland, I didn't understand some of the people that was in jail.
What's the question, Robin?
We would have folks in Nigeria go to jail, but he would call me and say, I need $100. I could at least give him that. That which I had, I could give it. When y'all come to somebody, you can say, what can I do to help the community? Then when they see you, it's no longer you're a Somali. That person's a brother. It's no longer you're Mozambique. He's one of us. It's no longer he's Zimbabwe. He's one of us. Because look at the effort. He's one of us. So when the rest of the migrants got to go, guess who ain't got to go? You ain't got to go. Jacinta, nah, he ain't got to go. He cool. This is what he been doing. I'll give him a pass.
Yes. How many times I said that?
The rest of
How
them,
many
yeah,
times
but
I said
he's
that?
been here. If he can't do nothing, he'll take the trash out. He'll come to the community center. He'll come and teach algebra. He'll do something for us.
How many times I said that shit?
He don't have much, but look at what he's doing. Y'all don't do that. I am here for myself. This is what I'm doing. F them. That's what y'all do. I am here for me.
Also, delineation can mean separate. You know, let's look it up. Give me a second. You're an English teacher, but all right, delineate is a formal verb that means to describe, draw, or explain something preciously in detail. If often refers to indicating the extracts, outline, physical boundaries or edge. Oh, hold on. Delineation. Mm, all right, this is the Webster. The act of outlining or representing something with lines or words. The acts of delineating. So that's a little bit better. Um, let's see. Let me see. I'm seeing definition, delineation of the territories allotted to the seven tribes of Israel. So it means separate. Outline. That's what it meant. I hope that answers the question. Delineation. It just means outlines to basically separate. So say if you got two countries, you just outline another country. So you just break it into two. If I'm saying it right. It means we are not aliens to this nation. You're probably using it in a different form, but I told you what it meant. You know, it's just basically representing something else. Let's say like, oh yeah, me and you are both white. I say, yo, you know what? I'm Yeah, I know we're both white, but I'm gonna represent what the British people and British Americans is doing. I'm gonna represent them. That's all it is delineating. Is you're outlining what do you represent? I mean, you're outlining a different category of something. If that makes sense. Exactly. We are not aliens to this. Who? Oh, you're talking about white people? No, they are. They are immigrants. Ellis Island. Yeah, Ellis Island baby. You know, not like your parents, but your ancestors came from through Ellis Island. You're not native to America. There were already people here. Technically, you're not even native to Europe. We're immigrants from. Technically, you're immigrants from Europe too, because the Moors were there before you. So it's just you immigrate. You like your people immigrated to Europe while there were already people there. Like, did you contribute to America? Absolutely, y'all contribute to America. Like in the '90s, in maybe in the middle '80s, but yeah, there were already people here. Like, let me ask you a question, Robin. How aren't you an alien when there were already people here? How aren't you an immigrant when there were already people here? There were already people here that already owned this land. You just took the land by force. That's why they call it his story, because it's the European story about, America. Um, put it this way, you do have heritage in America. But you can tell, but the difference between me and you is you can tell me what part of Europe you came from. I can't tell you what part of Africa I came from. So and it's all right. And technically, you didn't even come from Europe, because the Moors were there. So don't forget, the Moors ruled Europe for thousands of years. That's why y'all have the technology and the scientific things that you have. And I'm gonna even say this: even when you kick the Moors out, you were still having a hard time controlling Europe, because y'all was catching diseases. Y'all wasn't staying clean. Y'all forgot the things that the Moors taught you. You know, that's why you had the Black Plague, because the only people who could save you were the Moors. You know, so like I said, it's not a like so, I'm gonna say this. So what? It happened. You know. So what if y'all couldn't take care of yourself? You know. It's just now. You know. It's just your history. You're doing better now. Like, why even get mad at about that part of history? You know. Like y'all still live in fucking dirtiness in in Europe. You know. Some of them countries in Europe. um put it this way, Robin. Y'all weren't in the 1500s, 1600s, 1700s, even somewhat in the 1800s. Y'all weren't the cleanest people, you know? Yeah, y'all weren't always the cleanest people. You know, y'all thought if y'all didn't take showers and baths and stuff, that was royalty, that was purity, this it is what it is, man. It's like don't take it as a bad thing. Just take it as a well, shit. This is the type of bullshit that happened in my country. We get dirty. It is, but I'm gonna say this, Robin. Sometimes, I will tell you this. I know some white people that don't really take baths. Some people take baths twice a week, and I know some white people like that. They'll just get out of bed, put their clothes on, and or don't take a shower at night and don't take a shower in the morning and take the shower the next day because they still think they're clean. I know people like that, Robin, that are white. So they're like, "Oh, I'm not really dirty." They'll be on some type of shit like that. So yeah, it's your history, Robin. Y'all clean now. But we can't act, I'm gonna say this. We can't act like, the Europeans were the cleanest people ever. Cause y'all wore them fake wigs and all that makeup. No, some of that stuff that y'all had on that makeup that y'all had on your face fucking ate y'all face up. So yeah. Got me talking crazy, Robin. Jesus Christ.
And you can't go to nobody else's land here for you like that. You got to give back, baby. You think Black Americans come to Africa and we here for ourselves? Want to know why? We got higher expectations. That's the problem. I'm gonna say this right now. Brother Gregory could tell you. I never talked to him on the phone, but he in Gambia, he got a higher expectation to deliver something to Gambia than somebody else. But we gonna change that shit. No, all of y'all, all of us got a higher expectation. How about that? Since it's Pan-Africanism. It's Pan-Africanism. That means it's equal effort. We all got higher expectations of ourselves. How about that?
Yeah.
Stop asking the South Africans to bear the burden, or the Black Americans to bear the burden, or the diaspora to bear the burden. No, 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 no. What about the rest of y'all? What burden do you bear? Nothing. You don't do nothing. Zero. When you send money back home, you send it to your family to build real estate projects and farms and buy cars.
Yep.
Or spend money on booty clapping. That's what most of y'all do. But the community and where you come from, you don't give back nothing. Is that right?
Yeah.
Y'all know
right.
I'm here, right? So I kind of got a good grip on what y'all do. Huh? Is my audio good? Y'all ain't got drunk on here. I'm done now. But I had to come and build it up. I don't come on here enough. But that's why I'm supporting the brothers and sisters in South Africa, because I know that Africans don't give value to each other. They are not wrong. They're not wrong. They've been saying the same thing, and Black Americans been saying.
Yep.
Brotherhood ain't what your words, it's what you give. And it's not our fault that you from an ecosystem that's survivalism. That don't make no sense. My mom and daddy, my daddy was on crack. When I was in Compton, I grew up in South Side Atlantic Compton Crip. I could have got involved in gangs. I could have got involved in drugs. Ain't no excuse.
Yeah.
Why is it that everywhere you go, somebody got a problem with you? We all saying the same things. It ain't xenophobia. It's you're a Negrophobia.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. Don't nobody like your ass because of what you do. That's what it is. I guarantee you right now, it's some Nigerians in South Africa that don't. Hold on. It's some, hold on. Let me, somebody trying to play the role. Hold on. Somebody trying to trick me. Let me go ahead and time him out. It's some Nigerians in South Africa that ain't got to go back because of the stuff they've done for South Africans. I can guarantee you that some of them brothers in Durban, they friends are South African, they friends in Zambia, and they friends. No, he's cool. He's cool. No, he ain't got to go back. That's my brother right there. Mm-hmm. When I was down on my luck, he helped me. No, he ain't got to go back. It's Tanzanian. Somebody didn't vouch for like that. No, that's my brother right there. He's good.
Yeah, he's solid.
Don't put your hands on him. He's good. No, that's the brother from Ghana. He's good. Don't touch him. He's good.
He's solid.
You think it's some Africans ain't like that? He's from Zim. Nah, he's good. He ain't got to go nowhere. That's my brother. Why they don't say that about you? Why can't nobody vouch for your ass? So I am done. And I'm gonna tell it like it is. Y'all, some of y'all don't know me, but I'm gonna tell it like it T.I. is. I'm gonna tell it like it is. I can't tell no other way. I shoot straight from the hip. And see, this is the problem. Y'all gonna stop playing with me. I know y'all in Africa. I know how y'all rock. I know y'all too well. You can go and lie to somebody else, but I'm an insider. I know you enough to know what y'all be doing. I see it. And y'all so silly. Y'all do it right there out in the open. Where, at least in America, when they doing corrupt stuff, they do it behind the clothes. No, y'all do it right there on the street. Everybody see you. You do everything y'all do. Y'all don't even care. Y'all do it right there for everybody to see. Ain't that a damn shame? You can't even try to clap nobody's cheeks. You doing it right there out there in the open. I can see it. I opened up the door one day. There y'all go clapping cheeks over there on the hotel. That's oh, y'all want to give me all your money today? Give me some more money so I can go to South Africa and find me one of them ladies I'm gonna marry. Give me all your money. I'm gonna get some more drink. Thank you, brother Kyle. You got some money? Give it to me because I'm gonna scam it up like Dr. Umar. I opened the door up. Y'all over there clapping on the roof. I almost went and got my condoms and went over there. Y'all be clapping out there on the roof. This is what y'all do. I can barely see, but I saw that. The other week, there was a huh? Oh. I said, bro, I'm watching you the whole time. Oh. Do you know how old she is? No. She's like 12. How old are you? 23. Boy, I should have macked his ass. I called the job. They never fired his ass either. I should have macked his ass up. Mack, mink. That's what goes on in Africa. Stuff like that. In the open.
It's crazy.
And don't nobody say nothing. It ain't my business. I'm going to just keep on moving. Just keep on moving. That's the kind of clapping they be doing. Dusty as hell.
It's crazy, man.
Didn't want to blame South Africa. That goes on right here in Africa. Right there in their country. Every country they do that right there. Don't go to no rooftop. Them women be flying off them rooftops. You don't want to give me any booty? I don't want to. What? Ah! Go look at Kenya News. Them girls flying off rooftops in Nairobi right now. Flying off. Go look at the news. Type in, lady falls off rooftop. You're going to be there all day. That happened right here. Say I'm lying. When an African do say, what? That means, I don't want to do it. What? You hear African niggas say what? You better start running. What? You better hit the door. I don't want to do it. What? If you hear that, you better bribe your way out of there. Because once he say, what? You might end up make. Ah!
What?
Stop playing. First of all, I'm walking in the club instantly tricking. That's number one. First thing. Once I get there, where they at? Number one.
Let's go. He sauced the fuck up.
Shut your ass up. What
He
the hell you
sauced
talking
up.
about? Why can't the African Union hire me for a global ass whooper? Everybody, country to country, map,
All right, let's.
everywhere.
We're gonna call it the night, everybody. Yeah, he sauced the fuck up right now. Give me a second, everyone. We're gonna call it the night, everybody. Yeah, he sauced the fuck up right now. See his him. Yeah, he sauced up everybody. um, I'm gonna say this, everybody. This was actually a good show. We did a 4.5 hour show. I didn't know it was gonna be this long. I thought it was gonna be 3 hours, 3.5 hours. We went over an hour. We'll get used to that, like doing less hours and just getting right to the point. Yeah, I've been telling you, Dorsey, yo, O'Shea, man, he be telling the truth, man, and it's. I know sometimes he's very critiqued about Black Americans. You're supposed to be, because if you love Black Americans, you're not gonna let us. You're not gonna. You're not gonna. You're not gonna deal with Black Americans messing up. So I think that's a great thing. Even with you, Dorsey, you get mad at Black Americans all the time. Say, yo, I don't know why we act like niggers. And I was like, Dorsey, it's just you just ran into the wrong people. You know, like if you run into somebody in Boston that is a Black American, he might be rough around the edges, or he might be a Black American that you can actually talk to. You know, it depends who you run into. You know, what day and what time. O'Shea. I just kind of knew about O'Shea just watching his content. It's just because O'Shea could have sold out niggas. He could have sold out Black Americans, but O'Shea was actually. You know what? I'm gonna say this. This is what I think would change about O'Shea, because he got into it with Tariq Nasheed. He got into it with Tariq Nasheed, and Tariq Nasheed's like, "Yo, don't poke the bear," And it's not like, oh yeah, O'Shea's scared. O'Shea's not scared. It's just like, yo, why would I fight my own people? You know what? Tariq Nasheed is probably right. And it be like that sometimes. And it be like that sometimes. Um, I just I just I believe O'Shea knew what the mission was, and sometimes you have to put your pride aside and say, like, okay, you know what? What am I doing that is wrong? What am I doing that is wrong? Am I doing anything wrong? Let me go back and, like, let me tell you what I do. I don't think anybody knows. I go back at my old shows and see what I did right and what I did wrong, what I can change, what I need to keep, or what I need to do more. So I started doing that probably 5, 6 months ago, and I think that was a great thing. It showed me, my strong points and my weak points. And this is why I watch other content, you know. See what I like, what you do, and who knows, I might contribute it into my style of work, you know. So, and this is what I like about Black Americans is because we, like, back in the days when it came to rap or hip hop, yeah, you can't bite anybody's style. But in the media era, it's good to like, adopt certain styles from other people and stuff because it makes great content. You know, it makes a great podcast. And it's like us working together. Like, let me give you an example. How many people you think got how many people think they got their style from the legendary Star Terrain? Star Terrain is very great in podcasting. He's the godfather, he's the father of trolling. So again, this is the things that we have to appreciate. I'm gonna start giving my shout outs. Give me a second, because we did a long ass show today. Uh, Shout out to Dorsey. I know there was more people than this. FBA Convo, Lala Brown, Shabaka, and Ray Ray, and also our buddy from Kick, the legendary Robin, the Congolese, the Irish Congolese Robin. Thank you, Robin, for actually staying up with us and stuff. And I'm sorry I did this show so late. I'm gonna try to do an early show tomorrow. If not, I'll do that show on Sunday after I get from training, wrestling training. Thank y'all, everybody. Y'all have a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow morning.